All right. I think we are live. Hope we are live. What's up, Dub Nation? Hello, YouTubers. We are here for Warriors at Timberwolves. Cool. Hopefully, Andrew Wiggins will have a good game again. You never know. Just never know. Never know. Oh, so we're gonna go over Steve Kerr's pregame shortly. Tip-off is in about 15 minutes. Yay, Luis. All right. So you win the pregame thumbnail contest. You get to be on the thumbnail. So good to have you. So I'm going to go here, add you to the thumbnail. Boom. There you are. So now I can go and tweet this out pretty soon. What's up, Dub Nation? About to go through Kerr pregame. Around 4:50 p.m. 5 minutes. Okay. Is Wiseman available? No. Not available tonight. Let's see here. Where is my... Oh, there it is. I gotta get this whole thing set up. Let's get the Warriors, Minnesota. Live score set up. ESPN scores. Where are we? NBA. All right. Scores. There we go. Okay. And we have the standings over here. Cool. What are we doing here? Okay. All right. Who else is on here? All right. 21 people. All right, cool. Let's queue up Steve Kerr right here. Queue him up. And okay. We got to share the screen. Window, that one. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, oops. I'm do a share, I'm do a screenshot. Oh, whoops. Do one more screenshot. Is James Wiseman available? Okay. How's everybody doing? About to get this thing started. Do that. We'll do that. We are now live with the second screen game commentary of Warriors T-Wolves, about to analyze Kerr pregame. 2 more minutes, and we will go on with Steve Kerr in a second. I need to copy that into our private Discord channel. Let's see here. Game commentary. Oops. Delete that. Okay. There we go. YouTube, copy link address, tweet this, and an image. There we go. There we go. Okay. You ready? Is you ready? They play that a lot at Chase Center. Do you know why Klay is out? He's out because he's sick. Not COVID. Otherwise, he would have entered protocols if it was COVID. So it's just regular cold. Let's see. Wiseman might be a bust. No. Just because he misses a game, he'll be a bust. That's ridiculous. On that note, on that sad note, let's go to Steve Kerr.
In the starting lineup, that would change things from a rebounding perspective. So it's really more a domino effect. I also don't mind at all, Jordan staying in that 6-man role because that's what he's going to be doing at full strength, and might as well get comfortable with that.
So, anyways, Steve is saying that Moody's starting again. It's the same starting 5 with Steph, Moody, Wiggins, GP, 2, and Looney.
You mentioned Otto's minutes restriction. Is that going to be kind of a permanent thing?
We just have to be careful with him because he's missed most of the last 2 years, and so we're gearing everything towards the playoffs. I don't anticipate there will be a minutes restriction on him in the playoffs, but we're trying to manage the whole season.
Okay, yeah. So Otto is not starting, and they're just going to watch his minutes a bit. I should go and check what his minutes have been lately.
With Jordan going to the 6-man role,
and Anthony Edwards is out. Jaden McDaniels will start.
And help him sort of off the schneid a little bit, sort of getting some consistency or getting into a consistent rhythm.
Jordan has been in that role, since Klay came back. For the most part, he started a handful of games when Klay has sat, but for the most part, once Klay returned, Jordan's been in that role, and he's had a great year. I don't. The other night to me is nothing. That's a tough night, but I could have done a better job trying to help him find a rhythm. Didn't play him enough in the first half, probably. So these games are, they all matter, but there's 82 of them, and so I never worry too much about one game with Klay. I look at the big picture, and the big picture is that Jordan's had a fantastic year, and we have great faith in him.
Yeah, so he doesn't worry about one game out of 82, unlike a lot of outrage fans that come on here with their complaining, and a lot of them on Warriors Twitter, obviously, but less so here because we're about positivity. And we come here to root for our team, to support our team. And there's actually a lot of questions you're going to see here about Jordan Poole, and rightfully so, because he's struggled lately. I mean, we can go look at his stats pretty soon. But to me, he's a third-year player. He's young, so it's going to be up and down. Even Kobe Bryant was up and down, and Jordan Poole's no Kobe Bryant. So you just got to have patience, just like JK. JK had a bad game last game. Fouled too much. Had a goaltending call called on him. I was listening to the radio earlier today, and the guys on there were like, "That wasn't goaltending." And then, oh, the hook foul on him the next play down, that wasn't really a foul. No, it was goaltending, and it was a hooking foul. He's a rookie. He's gonna make. He's a young guy, so JK is not gonna be Kawhi Leonard year 4 at the snap of the fingers. Is going to take some time, and you see guys make mistakes. They make mistakes. I mean, that's just all part of the game. So got a lot of people going crazy out there. And that's it. Yeah. State of the Union. So everybody calm down. We're fine. And we don't have Klay. We don't have Draymond. We don't have Andre. Don't have Wiseman. So carry on.
Steve, on the subject of big picture, what's been your message to Jordan in recent weeks in terms of embracing that Sacramento
Message to
Jordan?
basically just what I told you. He's had a great year, and he's been a big reason for our success. And this is only in his third year. He's still got a lot of growth ahead of him, which is exciting. And he just needs to keep working. He's one of our hardest workers, and got a great approach, and got a really bright future. So it's exciting.
Is Belly available tonight? Or
Belly will not play.
after last game you're talking?
So Belly is out. He's got what was it? A right quadricep or some right or left quadricep contusion that he suffered against Dallas while rebounding. I don't know if Steve's mentioned that yesterday at practice. And to answer your question about are we going to reclaim the number one seed? It's just, who cares at this moment in time? We got to play better. And then fast forward until the last week of the season, if the Suns are within reach, then and maybe if Memphis is on our heels, then we go all out and we play Steph, 38 minutes, and we play, hopefully Draymond's back. We play Klay, 34 minutes, we play, we're not going to play Otto because he's on minutes restriction. We're not going to play Andre more than 24. But we focus and we try to win those games, but you can't worry about that right now. It's March 1st. So we still got another month and a half before, just grind hard, stay focused. Last couple weeks of the season, look up, see where you're at. But we got to play better first. So not even worry about seeding at this moment in time. Let's see. Stay healthy. Yeah, stay healthy and win. we got, I mean, it comes with the territory. Like, you're trying to win, but you're not going to go all out and play Steph 40 minutes to win a game just to get the number one seed. So anyways, let's move on with Steve here.
About how really wanted to see improvement on just closing out games, execution down the stretch. Those things that you can physically practice in practice, or is it just something that you try and ingrain into the mental?
It's a combination of watching film, seeing where we could have done better, whether strategically, fundamentally, just really examining things, and then just from a body language, energy standpoint. So I think we learned a lot from that game. I think next time we're in that position, we'll handle ourselves a lot better. And I think you also have to account for shots going in, shots not going in. I thought Dallas did some, watching the tape, they did some really tough shots. We had a few missed shots that were either right there. We had a dunk that we missed. Missed a couple free throws. If we replay that game from that spot, that 20-point lead, we replay that 10 times and probably win the next 10, to be honest with you. So I give them credit. They battled and out-hustled us down the stretch, but I'm not concerned that this is a pattern.
Steve, we're going to be seeing San Antonio.
Okay. So this next question is about Greg Popovich, because there's a national writer in Minnesota going to, track that down, and it needs quotes for a story. But anyways, that one question right there. Yeah, we had somebody on the channel commenting earlier, is like, oh, Moody missed the dunk, man. Shake my head, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, man, I'm just calm down. Like, all right. It's one game, and yeah, it's how many losses do we have? Like 18, 19, 20 losses. So 20 bad games. You can't just have such a negative attitude every single time we lose. So, move on. Like this, if you ever get a chance to play actual basketball in a local league and stuff, you ever get a chance to coach some youth teams in AAU, same thing. You can't be in the huddle criticizing Moody, like, come on, Moody, what the hell's wrong with you? You dunked that, you should make it. Like, you got to keep the positivity up. And I honestly think it's translatable to life experiences too. So if you can have that attitude throughout, I think you're more likely to succeed rather than always complaining, always feeling entitled, always looking at the glass half empty way of things. But anyway, so let's look at the comments. Hello, Amy. Thanks, Jabs. Appreciate the JK. Speaking of JK, I just saw a glimpse of him on the screen and walking by. And at first I was like, wait, who the hell is that guy? Because he got the hair. He's got the mini Wiseman hair now. He looks totally different. It's mind-blowing that, we're going to see him on the screen tonight, and he's going to look a lot different just because of the hair. And then also before that, it was so funny. They shot a real quick glimpse at Gary Payton. It was right when he missed a shot, and he actually flipped off the ball. Like the ball didn't go in, so he flipped off the ball, and the camera caught it. So I don't know if that's going to go viral on Twitter or whatever, or if anybody else caught that. Maybe not. Maybe we got lucky. But that was kind of funny. Not the best look for GP, but I like his passion in wanting the ball to go in. Let's see. Hope you and your family are well as well. Hey, we got JK. JK's in the. How are you doing that, JK? You're on my screen with that hair, and you're chatting. Just kidding. Let's see. What else we got? Catch up here. Scroll down. Yeah, we got to stay healthy. We'll stay and become healthy. Yeah. Let's see. Any word on Dre or Wiseman? I have a Wiseman update on the channel, which is that the idea is that he'll get, actually not the channel, on the, I do have an update on the channel, which then there's a link to something on our website. So if you want to check out our website, so I'm gonna get out of this one real quick. Let me show you this. Let's go here. Let's go to letsgowarriors.com and go in there. Yeah. Will Wiseman play in G League? Right. So I wrote about this. So you can go to our website, letsgowarriors.com. So here is the calendar of G League. So Bob Myers went on the radio this morning and said the idea is to have Wiseman play in a G League game. I was shocked. As I wrote, you can look on our website to. I got a little quote in there from somebody who told me why Klay didn't play G League. So go there if you want to know why. And if you look at this calendar right here, share this, share screen, window, right here. If you look at this calendar, right here, March 13th, they're playing at Chase Center. I have reason to believe Wiseman will play that game. It's all speculation, but if he's going to play in a G League game, that one makes the most sense. Put it that way. Okay? So that's your hot take for today. And it's on our website. Let's see. I hope Steph can shoot good. I don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on? Oh, man. Okay. Join us on these live chats more often because we talk about it all the time. So obviously you're new, but I welcome you. What's happening is he's had to take on Draymond's role. Feels weird for me to keep saying this like every single game, but I've never called it a slump. I called it a confidence slump, which then I made up the word clump. So Steph has been in a clump, I guess. Do you really think that he's going to miss the next shot? When you watch him on the screen, do you feel like he's going to miss the shot? I don't. So how can that be a slump? But the real reason why you're not seeing him go for 50 and 16 threes, which he's fully capable of doing, as you saw in the All-Star game, is because it's because he's had to take on the role of a traditional point guard. There isn't a guy up there dribbling up like Draymond, handing him the ball and picking his guy like the perfect pick that's not going to get called an offensive foul. I mean, Looney can do that, but Looney can't dribble the ball up and set that up. Draymond can't. I mean, Looney can't do what Draymond does, which is maybe once in a while fake that dribble handoff, and then Steph cuts to the basket and just. I mean, you guys have some short-term memory. Like that wasn't that long ago when Steph and Dre were playing that two-man game, and it's different now. So that's why Steph, his shooting numbers are lower now because he's had to transition into a point guard. All right, so Klay is sick. Number 1 seed is useless if we will not win the championship. Yeah. Yeah. How can you say Steph's in a slump after he got 16 threes in the All-Star game? Anyways, I don't want to dwell on that. Coming with the fro. By the way, good evening. Yeah, I mean, same old Rebel. Yeah, same old. And we have a young team. So more likely than not going to happen for 48 minutes. So, but then Minnesota, they don't have Anthony Edwards and they don't. Oh, look at Moody. Moody went out there to do the pregame thing. Steph doesn't do that anymore. FYI. And it's Cat, the captain's meeting with the referee before the game. So obviously Cat will go because he's the captain of the Timberwolves, but our captain never goes anymore because it's a veterans thing. It's part of our culture where, yo, I'm busy right now. I gotta do this stuff with my trainer. You go out there, Rook. You go out there and handle the pregame, nonsense meeting with the captain and the ref. So just saw Moody do that. Let's see. Wiseman looks good. Oh yeah, we got some. Okay, so the rest of the Steve Kerr stuff really was, again, Jordan Poole. I wouldn't worry about Jordan Poole. I mean, he might have another bad game tonight because he's young and it's a roller coaster ride for some of these guys. But then he's probably going to have a good game because he's a good player and he's having a good season. So that's the mentality of Steve. A reporter said, "What did you say to Steve? And what did you say to JP?" And Steve was like, I told him what I just told you, which is you're having a great year. That's one game. Don't worry about that game. And we shouldn't either because we support our team. As far as so I'm gonna cut the Steve Kerr one short right there. Let's share the screen one more time. Why did I do that? Yeah, let's go this here. So we can now go to twitter.com. You know what? Let me just skip over here to TweetDeck. Skip over here to Anthony Slater if I can. And he's got the video. Steph Curry joining the Minnesota fans in their light booing of Andrew Wiggins. Steph being Steph. So here is some footage of Wiseman pregame, okay? Doing some post up work. I can turn the sound on for this. Look at how easily he does it. All right. I hope I didn't demonetize right there. Oh, well, I have to take my chances. Little music played there. So anyways, that little post up dunk, so easy for Wiseman to do. Let's check the comments. Let's come back here. Okay. Right? Everyone's blaming him for everything. I can't stand it. It's like it's just going back all to the whole Draymond thing. Oh, I guess Minnesota hit a 3. I haven't even tipped off. And it's 3-2 right now. I hope you guys will join me in my slow stream here. So yeah, Wiseman did look good. Elijah experimenting with the defense, like putting Kuminga in so that they are not predictable in the playoffs. Okay, I'm tipping off. And Minnesota wins a tip. They're going to hit a 3, obviously. Rift between Warriors, Jordan Poole. Oh, that was Cat. Cat with the 3. Wise looks great. Yep. Okay. Cool. So that was Wiggins answering with the 2. Everybody clear out. Cat Wiggins. How's that? That'd be fun. Patrick Beverly for 3. Ill-advised. Very short. Moody left corner against D'Lo. Looney up to Steph now. Trying to get, bangs knees. He's good. Wiggins right side against Bev. He's caught in the corner. Beverly being a pest. Beverly being a pest. But just like Steve said in the pregame, and I put it on the channel already, Patrick Beverly, he's some entertainment. Steve respects him just called him a total gamer. So here we go. Bev now on Steph. Steph inbound to Wiggs. Shoot the ball. Steph corner. No good. Here they come. D'Lo. Who's that other guy? Oh, McDaniels. No, that's McDaniels. So that's Vanderbilt. Cat 1-footed fadeaway. No. Looney can't pick it up. Over to Beverly, right side. No. He hits a 3. GP loses it trying to post up D'Lo right side. Yeah, we have to be careful. I mean, the Wolves are pretty good, especially when you match it up video game style. Oh, what a almost steal by Gary. What was I saying? Gotta be careful with the Wolves. I mean, us without Klay and Draymond and Andre against the Wolves, it's a pretty even matchup on paper, in my opinion. Anthony Edwards, though, is not playing. McDaniels, no good. Looney pulls the rebound. Now their spindly guy, McDaniels, covering Steph out the gate. Looney sets a pick for him. Finds GP baseline. Yeah. Oh, gosh. GP is like jumping around like he may have tweaked an ankle. He looks okay. He looks okay. But yeah, that was a great pass by Looney because he changed his mind right at the last second to find GP. D'Lo misses. Make or miss league. Moody to Wiggs. Wiggs going to fire it. Got it. Over D'Lo. We're up 7-6. Assist Moody. Jared Allen. Why? How would you pull that off, Angel? Let's pull it up. Oh, Cat with the lefty sweeping hook. Let me see here. Let's go here. Hoop type. Cleveland salaries. Wiggins, step back 3. $20 million salary, Jarrett. I mean, not Jarrett, Angel. You see this? $20 million salary. Well, what's your proposal? I mean, I'll give you I'll give you till the next time out to answer that. Otherwise, I'm removing that crap because, like, oh, okay, there you go. Exactly, it's a dream. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to misinform other people watching the stream that's going, oh, we can get Jared Allen. Actually, we can't. Wiggins with the push off on the dribble. It was more of a good flop by McDaniels, but not a flop in the sense that it was designed to fool the ref. It was just a good defensive flop to draw attention, and he got the foul. GP would have got the call the other way as well. You know what I'm saying? So it was good defense. I like McDaniels. Good box out. Looney on Cat. Outlet to Wiggs. He'll pull back. GP, Steph. Launches. Short. It's online, though. Why is Klay out? He's sick. Not COVID. Some kind of cold. But I have a feeling he's feeling better. Because one, his guy Charlie told me that Klay got him sick. And today I checked in on Charlie. Charlie said he's feeling better. They're all saying Klay might fly into Dallas tomorrow. So Cat misses. Wiggins rebound. Get downhill. That's not a reach-in by Beverly? Wow. I guess it's clean because Wiggins isn't complaining. And D'Lo ends up with an and one the other way. Yeah, it looks like Wiggins just lost it because he looks mad at himself. He's not complaining one bit. Let's look at the steal by. Yeah, it's probably all ball. I mean, he reached in there, but these days, I don't even know if MVPs get those calls anymore. So certainly Wiggs wasn't going to get that call. Okay, So let's go back to the live score right here. Oh, I guess we tied it up. Someone's about to get fouled because the live score says 13-13. I got 13-12. I got 7-15, 14, 13. Moody hammered on that one. Good attack, though. And you always worry about those young kids, but they seem to get up a lot easier than if that was, Steph or Klay driving in like that. Signed these nuts as a center. Yeah, here we go again. Here we go again. For whom? What are you gonna do? You gonna cut belly? I know you must be new here. I'm glad you're here. You found us. But I've been saying this every single live stream for like probably the last 10 live streams. If you sign DeAndre Jordan, you had to, first of all, probably cut belly, because you're not cutting a wing and you're not cutting Damian Lee because he's the backup to the backup shooting guard. Timeout 13-13. So we'll talk about that. So what happens when Draymond comes back? What happens if Wiseman comes back middle of this month? Then DeAndre Jordan is dead weight. He's, whatever. What is his salary? Let's go look it up. What team was he on? Lakers. So let's go look at the Lakers. Hope you guys learned something today. Hope you have the humility to think that you can learn something. Let's see if he's still on the books. So that's a veteran's minimum. Okay. So it's apples and apples. So if you cut belly and pick up DeAndre, then Wiseman comes back middle of this month. All of a sudden, then you don't have that versatility of having a stretch 5, stretch 4, stretch 5 in belly, because you had to cut him to get DeAndre. And now that Wiseman's back, you're not going to have DeAndre next year. He's just a rental. You're going to have Wiseman. So you play Wiseman before you play DeAndre. So now DeAndre is dead weight. He's on the team, but you're not playing him at all. I mean, is that worth it? I just don't know that DeAndre would come in and, I mean, is that worth it? I'm not sure it's worth it. So the assumption, though, is that Draymond or Wiseman would come back so that you would have that center. So, yeah, here we go. How about Wave Chioza? Chioza's a two-way. So you have, let's go here. Let's go to he's not a regular NBA contract. So if you go to the Warriors salaries, you have 15 guaranteed contracts here. Sean Livingston's still on the books, see that? But this one's a two-way. This one's a two-way that you can convert. So that's the convert option here. I don't think they'll convert him unless there's some kind of injury, God forbid. But he is the 16th player, so he's out of the picture. So you can cut these two guys, two-way players, anytime you want because they're two-way contracts. So DeAndre can't come in on a two-way contract because he's way beyond the 4-year maximum that you're allowed with that. So anytime people who want to cut Chioza to bring in so-and-so, they don't understand that you can't cut a two-way for a regular NBA contract. You can cut a two-way to get another two-way guy, but DeAndre wouldn't be able to come in as a two-way, nor would any player that has more than 4 years of experience. So, who out there can you sign as a two-way? That's a center that's reliable. There's not, what is it, like Salam Mawugbe? I don't know that he's worth it. He might just screw up too many times trying to run our offense as the center. He might be a deer in the headlights. You never know until you put him out there, but to put him out there is a risk. So the idea of having an actual G League player come in as your backup center, that one is hard for me to justify. Anyways, GP gets fouled and misses another free throw, and it was cool because he gave Cat a high five because I think Cat ended up fouling him, and it's just that mutual respect. So D'Lo misses, thank goodness. D'Lo was hot last week. I think they beat the Suns, and he scored like 37, 39, something like that. Hit the game winner. Anyways, Moody right side triple. Nice, Moody. Yeah, Moody. Mood. Bad pass by Beverly. We need those mistakes. Capitalize on those mistakes. We're up 17-13. Oh, look at that three-point shooting. Moody, first 26 games, 4 for 33, 12%. Last 10 games, 17 for 37. Nice little graphic from our folks at NBC. We'll get to the Grizzlies soon. Next time I get a break. Steph steps back, misses. Gary Payton caught with the hand in the cookie jar against Jaden McDaniels on a rebound. I mean, I appreciate Gary's aggression there. I don't want to rack up. I don't want to rack up fouls. I don't know how many fouls that is. Let's count them up. Let's count them up right here. 3 fouls. So I can track team fouls in the first quarter. Then after that, I can't because box scores suck in the NBA. All right, here we go. So they scored. Steph finagles a foul on Cat. Perfect. That's got to be 2 on Cat, right? 2 fouls on Cat. Yeah. Cool. I lost my Andrew Wiggins over here. Right here. Here's Andrew. Let's see. And actually, going back to that previous comment, are we getting out rebounded that badly? The 5 rebounds and we have 8 rebounds. So we're doing fine. We're doing fine. I mean, Cat dominated us last game, but we didn't have Steph. We didn't have Wiggins. Remember that? Jaden McDaniels. JP tried his best to rebound that, but not successful. Be careful there, JP. Pat Beverly will get under your skin. Yeah, a little hook by Jaden, Vanderbilt, and not enough to call that. He goes out. In comes Noel. Noel killed us last game. But these guys are solid, This is a good squad. A squad that hasn't been exciting to root for the Minnesota fans in a long time. Oh, and then Malik Beasley's in there. Yeah, so gotta be careful with the squad. Okay, Pat Bev, left wing against JP, finds Cat, post up against Looney, strong attack, no good. Pretty good help by Moody, although he hit the floor. Oh, good crossover by JP, but McDaniels blocks it. Wiggins manages to get the rebound. Here comes Steph. Been a little quiet tonight. Jump ball. Pat Beverly, so annoying. Former roommates with Steph, so no biggie. What's up, Alex? We'll come back to the Grizzlies question next Timeout. We got Warriors 19, Minnesota 16, 4:59 to go on the jump ball. Steph trying to, oh man, now Moody's hurt. Moody is getting looked at by the trainer. Damian comes in. Pat Bev versus Steph jump ball. This is fun, man. Steph really wanted to win that jump, and then I think Beverly had a little physicality in there, and the ball just hit the ground, so they had to re-jump it, and Steph wins the tip. Looney stuck. Here's Damian. Finds Steph. Good screen by Looney. Triple. Splash. Beautiful screen by Looney. 22-16. Solid. We got to play 48 minutes, though, as you all know. Pat Bev got a foul on JP. So he'll go to the line. So, yeah, the Grizzlies, you know, right now we don't have Klay. We don't have Draymond. Who knows when Andre's coming back? Who knows when Wiseman's coming back? I'm just focused on ourselves, and we should all be focusing on ourselves. We need to play a good complete 48 minutes and do that for about a week before we can talk about other teams. So I said that at the beginning. Like, I don't even care what the Grizzlies are doing. Go ahead and run off 10 straight games. Do what you got to do. We need to get consistent, not blow leads. Just stay focused the whole time. And it's harder when you don't have Draymond and Andre on the floor directing people and directing these young guys. So we have to go through these growing pains with these young guys because we are young. Wiggins, fadeaway banker, no good. Looney. What? Foul on Looney? Wow, Looney's heated. Did he accidentally elbow Cat? I'm tempted to just hit the rewind button just right here. There we go. Let's watch Looney the whole time. What the hell? That's nothing. Oh my goodness. Looney has 2 fouls. We're in the penalties, so that's even worse. Cat gets to go to the line. Steve says, after the first one, I want a timeout. Man, I just like, man. I guess Looney hit Cat in the face. We couldn't see in that replay, but man, Looney gets called for some ticky-tack stuff, I tell you. It sucks, man. Here we go. Timeout. So when is Wiseman going to return? I just talked about that. Go here. Go to letsgowarriors.com. I wrote about it. So if you go here, when will Wiseman play in G League? Boom, boom, boom. Let me give you the link right here. So here. There it is, Daniel. Here you go. I wish I could reply straight from this broadcast that I have. Okay, who do you think is the most underrated player on the roster? Underrated by whom? Fans? I would say who's being rated badly anyways? I'll say Wiseman. Wiseman's underrated. Yeah, just, man, I don't know. I hate to blame refs just like that because I don't ever want to get in a position where I'm blaming a game on the refs. I don't want that to manifest, let's say. So, oh yeah, okay, here. Oh, so it's fans. Okay, so Angel puts in a vote for Looney as most underrated. Mo puts in a vote as Juan T. Yeah. I'm going to say Wiseman because people want to trade Wiseman and he hasn't even done anything. And as you saw in the pregame video from Anthony Slater, like this guy can do a drop step to a dunk very quickly. And I think that's something that people forget. Say D-Lee, yeah. Actually, Jordan Poole right now is playing with Team USA, so he is unavailable. I like all these questions though. I forgot to star some of these. So Jordan Poole is not available. Jordan Bell is not available. He's playing with Team USA right now. Let's see. Make sure I get these. When is Wiseman returning? We talked about Grizzlies. Klay Thompson. We'll repeat the Wise footage later with the sound off, hopefully. Wiseman's like Kuminga, Ron Young. I mean, yeah, they're both 19 years old. I'm going to retweet stuff. Okay, we're back. 22-20. Damian Lee finishes. Good finish, Damian. Good cut. Assist Jordan Poole. There's Kuminga out there with that hair. Man, for a minute, just for a split second, I was like, wait, is that Wiseman? Golly, that hair is crazy. All right, they miss. Here comes Wiggins, left side. Damian. So this is our second unit with Otto and JK. JK against Cat. A lot of spinning, he didn't know how to fake Cat and ended up Cat was right there. Look at Cat. What? Now JK's still on the floor. Cat is on the floor. They're both hurt. Doesn't look bad though, but it's just like football collision maybe. Oh man. JK lost his footing and face planted the floor. Ouch. A lot of bodies fell there. Anyways, JK going to get called for that hack. Cat is still on the floor. Let's look at his box score. Cat is currently 9 points, 2 rebounds, 3 for 7. There we go again. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I was almost going to say Belly is the most underrated Warrior, but then I thought about Wiseman and everybody wanting to trade Wiseman not too long ago and completely losing faith in his rehab process. Now they're going to look at if JK's swipe was flagrant or not. Do you think we can be contenders? Do you think I don't picture us holding a championship trophy without Draymond with Draymond injured? No, I don't think. No, we got to have Draymond to win a championship. No doubt. That doesn't mean I'm not going to, Draymond doesn't come back, throw in the towel. No. Matter of fact, I'm sure, if his back is, 90% and we're about to get eliminated, like who we played, let's say Minnesota, 7-2. Let's say Minnesota's up 3-1. I'll tell you what, Draymond's going to play 90%. I can almost guarantee you that Draymond would insist that he play. But then there would be an argument with everybody else. Bob Myers saying, no, we don't want to risk it. That's your back. Anyway, I hope that never happens, right? Hope that never happens. But in any case, to answer your question, I don't think we're not winning the championship without Draymond. Let's see. Wiseman's important. Yeah. Just being 7'1", 245 pounds. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Not a flagrant. Well, we never know these days. What is the criteria for a flagrant? What happened with Mannion? He was good. Actually, Mannion was super, super wet behind the ears. Remember, he missed 2 wide open layups. I'm not throwing him under the bus or anything. I'm just saying. And then he didn't want to go to G League, so he decided to go to Italy. But actually, he was doing well with Italy. They made him an offer he couldn't refuse. So he's in Italy right now, and he's playing for the same team, for the, one of the most popular teams in Italy. Even Marco Bellinelli's on that team. So anyways, again, you can't move Chiozza because that's a two-way. Who are you going to pick up? If I'm picking between Chiozza and Nico, I'll pick Chiozza. He's more experienced. So completely disagree with you on that one. I like JK's. I accidentally clicked on something and then left there. We're back. Oh gosh. Jordan Poole pulls up 2-pointer. We're up 26-22, 305, 304, 303 to go in the first. Seems like a slow game because we had a couple injuries, stoppages of play. Cat just beasted JK down low. Nothing you can do about that. Looney already has 2 fouls. And JP throws it away. And then he compounds the problem by fouling the guy. That's careless. But that's what you get with a third-year player. Boy. Mannion was a wasted draft pick. I mean, what number was he? Nico Mannion, Wiki. Why are we complaining about everything again, man? Like wasted draft pick. He was 48th. Who did you have in mind in the 40th? Here, let me share that. 48th pick. Who did you want us to pick at 48? Oh gosh. Just you don't have to be mad at everything. Everything that doesn't go right, you don't have to be mad at. Like Cat going down the lane without much resistance because we don't have the size. Banker good. We're down 3. 202, 201, 2 minutes. Wiggins back to JK. Gonna fire it too hard. Really bad. JP got some rebound. Good job. Finds Damian. This is some sloppiness. No one can control the ball. 6 seconds. Hurry up, Jay. JP. Oh, fake. Oh, then he faked him out twice. Oh my gosh. What did Andre say? He said earlier on, I should pull out the interview from somewhere, but he said, JP, you don't need to make 6 fakes. Now that's an exaggeration, but even just make your 1 fake and make your move. He faked out Cat twice right there. And on the second fake, Cat was right there. So he couldn't shoot the 3. And now, who is this guy? Makes a 3. Oh my goodness. Taurean Prince. Good Lord. Down 6. Oh, JK, way to go. Just minimal resistance, but Cat missed the layup. How come we don't get the call on that slap in the face on Otto? It's whatever. 45.9 seconds. We're down 6. Might as well bring in Steph for this last 45. GP's in, so I guess we're not bringing in Steph. Yep, Steph's coming in. See? No need to be prematurely mad at Steve. Steph comes in. 45.9 seconds. I'll get to your comments in 45.9 seconds. Steph over to Damian. JK throws it away, trying to find Damian on the just careless. It's hard to go over the top on that. Thank goodness Otto gets a steal. Steph going, finds GP. Oh, missed the dunk. Otto gets it at half court, back to Steph. 10-second shot clock, 13 differential. Finds Otto, finds Gary. Gary gets a foul. Oh. Wow, this can't be further from the truth. Needs to learn how to pass. The whole point of him having those good games was that he could pass with the 0.5 basketball. Wow, I don't agree with a lot of these. Yeah, actually, Nico did. He had a stomach infection. What are my thoughts on Ja? Playing like a number 2 pick. My thoughts on Ja go all the way back to our last regular season game against Memphis last season. Oh, that's green. Oh my God, we just threw the ball away on an inbound. So we're down 7. A lot of the blame kind of goes on Jordan Poole there, but what are you going to do? You can't give up on the guy right now. It's just got to play through it. Silly turnover, JK bad pass. I mean, at least JK was looking at Damian, for the person who thinks that JK doesn't know how to pass. Anyways, Ja's great. He's great. What else is there to say? When he shot bricks in the last regular season game against us last season, I literally was like, next game, better be careful. I mean, you can look it up in the live streams. We better be careful about Ja because he knows he's missing those threes. So he's going to come back, fix that problem. Sure enough, he hit everything in sight in the play-in game, and the rest is history. We lost the play-in game. But if you rewatch that game, which I did, I rewatched that game to see how much of an impact JV was as a traditional 5. JV wasn't really that much of an impact other than for like 10 minutes. That's why I think we can go small during the playoffs, but we have to have Draymond in there. So yeah, Ja's great. Go ahead and comment down further if you want to talk about Ja some more. Yeah, JP had some boneheaded turnovers. We need Steph in, and he was in. Yep, Wolves very lucky, but then again, they don't have Ant Edwards. So, anyways. I mean, what is this about? You're mad that Draymond's hurt? You're mad that Wiseman's hurt? I mean, it is what it is. We're going to be small for a while. When's Klay coming back? I would say in a couple days in Dallas. but that's a guess. That's not based on. Well, it is based on his guy Charlie telling me he's feeling better, and he claims that he got sick from Klay over the All-Star weekend because they worked out in LA. Jordan cannot pick up 3 fouls. Yep. There we go. Our team is too small. I mean, yeah, our team is too small. Yep. So JP will work through it. Oh, JK nearly threw that away, but Otto saved it. And now Otto throws it away. How many turnovers is that? Because that's a lot of turnovers. Let's take a look. Nine turnovers. We have a whole quarter to go. But they throw it away, luckily. I think that was Reed. Who's this other guy? Oh, Jordan McLaughlin, yeah. Is it Ja'Cory? No, Jordan McLaughlin, yeah. Okay, Otto loses it again. Oh my gosh. 10 turnovers. Is that 10 now? Or no, that's so we had 8 and that became 9. But we get a steal. This is like an AAU game right here. This is some sloppiness. Yeah, I didn't mean to put all the blame on JP, but that he lit the match that started just those little third-year mistakes. And there's Steph throwing the ball away. So, I mean, JP's not even on the floor right now. So, D'Lo dribbles it off his foot. So, thank goodness this is AAU ball right here. Damian cures all ills. 3-ball left corner pocket. Turnover fiesta. All right, Reed left side against Otto. See, our second unit, we got to beat up on their second unit right here. Taurean Prince against JK. JK, why did you... He shaded him to attack. I don't understand that defense right there. Like, I don't get that. I think against other players, I don't understand that defense. Damian just body checked him. Anyways, okay, that's some sloppy defense. They drill a 3. Oh my goodness, that's Malik Beasley. Steph pick and roll. Gary pulls up 3. It's an air ball, but yeah, straight air ball. He didn't touch it. We're discombobulated right now. This is bad. And I'm sure Warriors Twitter is having another zombie fest of angst. D'Lo no good, gets the putback. Timeout, Steve, because we're in a rut. We're only -2 since the break. We're down 9. You can see it right here. Yeah, Wiseman's about 245 because the Wikipedia says he's 240, but we all know he looks a lot more muscular than last season. But yeah, Steph should get aggressive. I mean, it's hard to tell Steph to, okay, Draymond's not out there, be a point guard. Okay, we're in a groove against Portland, and then we stink it up. So now we're in a rut, And he's trying. He took the 3. He missed the 3. Just, I don't miss stuff 2021. And the philosophy behind that is that I'm just staying in the moment. It's like, it is what it is. I think a lot more people get a lot more annoyed when the Warriors are struggling than I do. I'm teaching you guys how to be more enlightened about all this stuff. Like, this is just part of the process. You take a step back. This team right now is a very, very young team, other than Steph. So it is what it is. We're struggling. We're struggling. I mean, I don't. What the heck is up with this all caps outrage comment? Like, did you lose faith? Did you lose faith in Steph suddenly? What happened there? I don't understand. Like, I'm trying to not have you guys be so outraged every single time. Like, this is just basketball. Our team right now, our roster right now, the 9 guys or 10, 11 guys that are healthy. It's very parallel to last season when we lost Wiseman, we lost Kelly Oubre. Suddenly we had an 8-man rotation that had Michael Mulder in it and Juan Toscano in it and Damian were, these are like all guys that were asked to step up. Bazemore. We're kind of going through that right now where we lost a lot of guys. So we're trying to find a new rotation in the middle of all these other things. It's just basketball. It's just like, that's the type of thing you go through. You put your team into the YMCA, local YMCA, and you have a couple guys out. One guy went on vacation, and another guy sprained his ankle. I mean, you got to change. You got to adjust, and it's not going to be pretty the whole time because you're just thrown into the fire. GP2 triple, by the way. So, I mean, why such low conversions for? I don't worry about that. Like, I'm just doing what I love. I mean, if you know the answer to that, have him come over and fix my YouTube channel. I mean, you if you think I'm having low conversions for views and likes, I mean, so I don't know. Maybe you should share my channel to everyone you know. Send a group email to everyone you know. Like, there's another layup for the Minnesota. Body language. Again, it's the body language of a young team, right? Steph, step back triple. We're down 7. It's championship or bust. I don't agree with that if we're all injured. If we're healthy, then I don't think it's bust either because it's reached the finals or bust if we have Draymond and Andre, to be fair. But I've been like 7 out of 10 comments I've had to remind people that Draymond and Andre and Wiseman aren't here. So I'm getting tired of that. Steph's not in a rhythm. I mean, it's hard to get in a rhythm when you're in a rut. So he just hit a 3. So, maybe that'll juice him. That's what superstars do. They hit big shots and try and change the game. Should the Dubs flop more? I mean, if Ron Adams thinks it'll help him, then fine. But it's kind of up to him, right? Like, if Ron Adams wants to drill the flops, maybe he's already doing it. I just don't think we have the personnel. I mean, we're a very finesse team. Again, no Draymond. I mean, that's the makeup of our team. You can't have it all. Like, LeBron teams are always tough, bully teams, right? But they're not finesse teams with 3-point shooting. So they can't have it all either. Anyways, Gary Payton has turned into a shooter. He makes that one. Yeah, I feel that we are a year ahead of schedule. Ooh, D'Lo answers triple. Looney hangs his head. There's your, body language. He shouldn't be doing that, and he's a veteran. Now we got to just fight through it. 9-point deficit. Damian, way to go, Damian. I mean, we're going to be good this year when we're healthy. I just want a couple losses just makes everyone want to jump off a cliff. I don't understand that. Anyways. We don't have anything positive to say in the comments. I'm tired. I'm tired of reading all these ones. I'm not answering any more negative comments. Like, we're down 7, and it feels like we should be down 17. Where's my half glass full comments? Please. I will only address those from now on because you're bogging me down. I can't even watch the game. D'Lo pulls up, no good. Gary rebound, gets pushed. You don't like Kerr using JP. Who would you like to be the backup combo guard? Who do you have in mind? So from now on, if you don't like something, please, if you don't like something and you comment it, please suggest a solution. Man up. It's like all this complaining. Otherwise, you sound like, a whiny bee. And, it's just like, it's not just one of you. It's like all of you, like all at once. It really sounds whiny. And again, it's not one of you. It's you collectively, which is kind of the same thing as how the Warriors are playing. It's not just one of them. It's collectively. So you guys improve too, because the Warriors will try to improve their play on the court. How about you guys improve your commenting? Because it sounds very whiny at this point in time. So let me scroll down and see if it improved. Steph lost the aura that he had. Can't disagree with that more. Trust me, Minnesota, what they're doing is they're saying, oh, we can go double Steph and trap them now because they're really not doing anything on the weak side all that much. Whereas before, you had Draymond and Steph working together. But why am I trying to convince you? You just like Jazz Tube. You haven't commented anything positive lately. So why am I even addressing you? I'm going to only address the positivity from now on. This is too much. Yeah, thanks, Alex, stepping up for Let's Go Warriors. Appreciate you. There you go. Jabs is the voice of reason. Trying to fend off all the Lord of the Rings reference, all the orcs on the far side of the castle while I deal with this stuff right here. We're only down 5. We're playing like crap. We're only down 5. Yeah, thanks, Angel, right? Oh, gosh. Got some positivity, though, so thank you for changing the course of the comments on the fly. JP, airball. 2 guys on him. So he's definitely in a rut. But what are you going to do? Just got to give him some extra coaching, whatever. Yeah, that's where JP's defense kind of is lacking right there, with Pat Beverly going right by him. Just needs to really just focus and engage, but it's all right. Get through that. We got Damian holding up the fort right here with the jumper. We're only down 5. Feels worse. Steph is on a break. Damian wanted a foul, and he wanted a charge on Pat Bev. So let's before you guys freak out for the negative people in the comments, before you guys freak out, let's look at the minutes of Steph. 14 minutes. So I would expect him back in at the 3-minute mark. That gives him 3 more minutes, give him 17 times 2 is 34. 34 is the target. Let's give a little root for GP2 there. Delayed. Wiggins with another. Everybody's just discombobulated. Yeah, timeout. Okay, let's look at this carnage in the comments. Hopefully not. Scary Peyton. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, very true right there. Number 2 best record, even though, I mean, you figured by now someone would have caught us, right? But that's how hard the NBA is. The Grizzlies should have caught us. They haven't yet. At this rate, and knowing Draymond is still a few weeks away, of course, we should get Klay back pretty soon. But at this rate, I'd be surprised if the Grizzlies didn't catch us. You see how Ja's playing and everybody's juiced because Ja's leading them. It's amazing that Draymond has missed now 28 games and we still have the second best record in the league. Keep it close. Gary looks super hurt. Oh no, kind of missed that part. I hope he's not. Okay. Screenshot that. I like that. Okay. Damian looks healthier, yeah. He's had that thumb issue with the tape on his thumb the whole time. Yeah, this is a good way to summarize our expectations in the beginning. I wasn't even like, let's go 500. You know me, I don't like to make predictions because whatever prediction I make always is wrong. So I was just bring on the season. Started out 18-2. That was amazing to me. Yeah, Damian is really keeping us afloat. Let's see. Warriors built more for the playoffs. Yeah. I mean, when Draymond is available, for sure. Oh, yeah. What happened to Moses? Ooh, yikes. You know what? Check TweetDeck real quick. See if there's any update. Eye contusion. He's done for the night per Warriors. That was 12 minutes ago. Of course. We're falling. We're dropping like flies. Oops, Anthony V. Slater. Right here. No Moses Moody. Man. What will I do? I'll clap for him because I don't care about awards. I've said that before on here. I don't do predictions. I don't do comparisons other than good comparisons. Like I can't resist the Kawhi JK one, but only the good parts. Because like Moses said, and James and Rich Paul, comparison is the thief of joy. But yeah, I don't do comparisons and I don't do predictions and I don't care about awards. And that probably makes me the most boring guy that covers the Warriors around. But that's what I focus on. I focus on the information rather than the entertainment. So I think that's the most important thing. Juan, good, tough drive. I think that's the most important thing for people in the social media era is to understand what's information and what's entertainment. Cat comes back with a 3, doing what superstars do. Fringe superstar. Cat's got to win a playoff game first before Steph somehow draws a foul and he is still on the floor and he's okay. God, don't scare us like that. Yeah, so anyways, remember out there, man, that was a late whistle for all that contact. Very annoying. So just my advice to you is to understand, ball bounces like 4 times and drops in for a free throw. Understand what's information, what's entertainment. Let's look at Steph from the line, 4 for 4. So we made that one. Yeah, people do lose their cool. Yeah, Sean, I don't care if we're the 10th seed. Give me a fully healthy Draymond. I keep saying that every live stream. I'm happy if we're the 10th seed with Draymond than the 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever seed higher than that without Draymond. I am worried about not having Draymond, obviously. Wise back would be nice. Oh, Steph, flyby, splash. We're only down 4. So that got Steph going. So you guys wanted Steph to be more aggressive. He was. Got to the line. We're in a 3-2 zone. Over to Cat. Trying to protect Looney because he has 2 fouls and he couldn't put his hands up even. Cat's going to do what Cat does. I don't know what you do at the NBA level. Any other level, you could go boxing 1. But in the NBA, all the guys are so good. And we don't have Belly tonight. So we're super shorthanded. And now we don't have Moses. Oh, man. So what happened to GP? Let's see. Doesn't say. No word on GP. And we have some kind of turnover. Looney charge. That's the one way we don't want Looney to get fouls. But actually, we don't want him to get any fouls. And McDaniels hits a 3, and there goes the ebb and flow of the NBA, right? Now suddenly we're down 9. Had it down to 4, now -9. We missed a 3. Who was that? That was Wiggins, I think. One steal. Let's go, guys. Get downhill. 3-on-2. Over to Steph. Missed it. Shanked it. JP got the rebound. Trying to find Steph again. No, Looney. There we go. Goes by Cat. Finds JP. Extra pass Wiggs. Somebody shoot it. We end up with Looney shooting a 20-footer. I think JP probably should have shot that one. Because what's the difference between JP and Wiggs shooting a 3? Pretty much the same, right? But anyways, Juan got another steal. No good. Steph, offensive rebound. Over to Wiggs, wide open. Nope. You could see the release. The release was off. It almost slipped out of his hands, it looked like. That one had no chance. So he's struggling mightily. I think he needs to attack. And maybe just it's harder in the era of the 3-pointer to do this, but if you're off, I propose if your 3 is off, I propose just dribbling into the free throw line, pulling up for a 2-pointer, just to get your rhythm going. I know that defies Maury's logic, Maury's mathematics, but if you're cold, that's what you got to do. And there we go. They get another offensive rebound on our zone, which now looks like we're going to play zone again because Steph scooted all the way back to get to Cat. D'Lo with the rip through foul draw on Wiggs, hit the 3. but it's not going to count. Oh, tough game, guys. Stick through this. Man, Jazz Tube is going to get timed out because of the caps alone. Oh God, like we have two legit bigs. We have legit bigs. It's Wiseman. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Here we go again. Gustavo, welcome, but you came in here and you immediately post a complaint about JP. Like, is it really does it really float everybody's boat these days on social media to go and post something negative? I don't understand that. Like, where's the positive people? You know where the positive people are? They got scared away by all you negative people because they go on the Twitter and all they see is negativity, negativity. Can we change that on this channel? Gustavo, I want you to post something positive by halftime. You got 25 seconds. Otherwise, I'm timing you out. Steal by Steph. Pat Bev does not foul him, interestingly. Missed it. GP, put back dunk. Still play defense, guys. We're down 9. 9 seconds. D'Lo draws a foul and 1. Bruce. Yeah, Bruce. I tell you what, same with Warriors Twitter. KD comment right there. We can't stop. I mean, yeah, when Cat is on the floor, it's very hard for us to stop the T-Wolves with this lineup. Oh, Steph, front rim, the buzzer. Like I said earlier, this was going to be a tough game, and it's even tougher now with Moody out, Belly out, Klay, Draymond, Wiseman. That's 5, so we have 10 guys. So that leaves us with 10 guys. Yeah. JK's not having the best game, but I think we need to just play JK some more second half. Looney had the minute. Yeah, but if Looney had the mid-range of Mo Buckets, then we'd have to pay him more because he'd be a better player, right? He'd be Mo Spates and Looney combined. It's just, guys are who they are. Like Belly can only do what he does because he's a veterans minimum player. He's just not that good, and he's going to be inconsistent. And I don't know. I'm more acceptable of that rather than everybody else on social media that expects everyone to play at their maximum potential every single game. Like, I'm a realist. I actually used to coach. So you guys go out there, go volunteer at the local gym. I'm sure they got some youth games going on. They can always use more coaches. Just go volunteer for a week. You'll go see how hard it is, and you'll respect the game more rather than complain all the time. But that's a halfway decent comment. Yeah, I wish Mo Spates jumper existed in Looney. But that's never going to happen. So, yeah, we got some positivity from Bruce. Whatever happens, happens. Like, we're going to root for him. We're going to Andre's out, so it's 9. You know what's funny? I keep saying that nobody on the team calls Andre Iggy, and yet Gary Payton called him Iggy yesterday in the practice interview. I thought that was funny. But that's the first time I've ever heard a teammate call Andre Iggy. Ever. Like, literally ever. Yeah, so Andre's just day to day. It's like, how's your back feeling? How's your back feeling? How's your back feeling? And obviously not 100%, not 100%, not 100%. Oh man, Rebel's on his complaining streak. Yeah, be positive. I know that's hard for some of you guys, but Steve Kerr need to fix his rotation. So it's Steve's fault. It's Steve's fault for JP throwing the ball away, then JK throwing the ball away, then Steph throwing the ball away. It's Steve Kerr's fault that Looney got called for a ticky tack on Cat. It's part of the game. Maybe it's the ref's fault, but I'm not going to sit here and blame the refs. Poole, Curry, Kuminga. Yeah. There you go. We have 6 players out. Klay makes a huge difference. I've said it before. When Klay's in the game, he's so good that he can take the other team's center out of the game. But we don't have Klay, so. Good night. Oh, you're going to leave us? Oh, man, we need more positivity in here, Anastasia. But I am going to screenshot that because that's a good screenshot. And I like it. Bring it on. I've had to do this how many times? 20 times this year where I've had to just calm everybody down. I mean, it's just basketball. Like, I'm going to go through struggles. You're going to go through life struggles. And if you're going through life struggles, i.e., you didn't learn anything from this live stream and you don't infuse a little positivity, it's going to be so much harder for you to get out of it. It really is. This is ramp up time. I mean, how is being injured ramp up time? Like, I don't know that you guys realize that we have a super young team out there right now. I mean, we just don't have Draymond and Klay and Andre to settle things down. And you're acting like that is a disease. That's the part that troubles me about the negativity. Us having Draymond, Andre, and Klay not there to settle things down, that's not a disease of the team unless they don't come back. It's hard, man. These are good teams. These are not Portland Trailblazers, also very young and inexperienced, where we can, throw out a bunch of young guys and minimum vet players and hope to make it competitive. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. I know, right? Exactly. Everybody just needs to chill. I'm not even saying they're going to raise a championship trophy because it does depend on Draymond. I'm just over the not being healthy excuse. I mean, Rebel, I'd be okay with your comment if we could take 2 weeks off and have training camp with just this group without all the guys being injured. Do you feel me on that? Where we're trying to do this on the fly, and that's difficult. So I don't understand where your entitlement of this team playing so awesome is coming from. So when I say Draymond, Klay, and Andre are not out there, you're just so on the negative that you're in denial of that no, I refuse to use that as an excuse. I mean, JP isn't going to play great every single game. He's going to make those turnovers. He's going to fake out Cat twice, such that the second time he's got the shot, Cat's right there. It just takes experience. Is Jordan Poole going to do that in year 5? No. But you guys are just off the rails. Like you refuse to accept the team as is tonight, and we don't have Belly. Your refusal to do that keeps adding to your hostility of the team, to your negativity, to your frustrations, and you don't even see it happening. The frustrations are it's just like, this is what we want to avoid Jordan Poole doing right now. We want to avoid JK doing right now. Like, they're so frustrated. Man, we're losing. Jordan Poole is what? Let's look at JP. I'm 0 for 3. Look at Kuminga. I got 2 turnovers. Man, I'm so frustrated. Well, this is where the Warriors culture, the actual culture, not the fans' culture, what they think the culture is. The actual Warriors culture is actually positivity. And that's when Steve comes in and says, look, JP, look, don't worry about it. In year 5, you're not going to fake out Cat twice to ruin your fake out. You're not going to throw a ball away. You're going to get through this. But you do need to stay positive, have good energy, have good intention, and just try and execute and have the confidence in yourself to execute. So what he's telling the team right now is what I'm telling you. And here's, I mean, wow. Good thing you're staying. Jose does the easy thing. It's almost cowardly. I hate to use that word. Sorry. Don't take offense. Don't take it personal. Oh, look at all those courtside seats being empty. We talked about that last time at Chase. Halftime, clear it out. So here's so Jose, like, it's so easy to come on to some channel that you've never been on and just drop some negativity. Like, I challenge you, find something positive to say. Andre, this is false information. His back isn't good enough for him to sit on the bench. He said that. He said that in which interview was it? He was at Warriors practice. They didn't have him scheduled, but he ended up on the podium anyways. So that was on Friday? No, Saturday. So you just kicked the guy when he was down. Congratulations. Like, you just said a mean thing. So Andre and Jose, 0 for 1 on positivity. We'll see what happens. So you expect us to go into the playoffs? I am the Bay without Klay and Draymond? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Cool. There we go. Yep. Robbie always has positivity. Oh man, I would tell you, but I've said that 3 times already on this stream. Again, DeAndre Jordan is going to be dead weight once Draymond or Wiseman comes back, and then you've cut Belly, and then you've cut out the versatility on our second unit. It just doesn't make sense. And is DeAndre Jordan going to change the game enough tonight? I don't know. Maybe against Cat, but like right now, this is not the team we're taking to the playoffs. And if it is, then hey, good luck to us. But this is not the team. And you guys are all worried that we need to play better because this is the playoffs and this is the team that we're bringing in. This team without Klay, Dre, Andre, Wiseman, and Belly and Moses tonight, this is not our playoff team. So what are you worried about? So Andre, you're 0 for 2 on the positivity. Rebel's like 0 for infinity tonight, but he's on every stream, so he gets a pass. But Rebel, I mean, you have no perspective tonight. Like you have no perspective. I just named 6 guys that are injured. That's not the team we're taking to the playoffs. What are you worried about? Yep, right here. I mean, not only is the bench inconsistent, but like this is like a brand new team. As I said, if we could take 2 weeks off right now and say, okay, we are suspending time. We're creating a pocket in the universe where we can improve the team. These 9 guys, we would need about 2 weeks of training camp to get these 9 guys to gel together. But no, we don't get that. It's the NBA schedule. It's an 82-game marathon. So we're in it already. And there's nothing we can do about that. So that in the process, we're going to lose some games. And we're going to struggle. I mean, I think what you want here is us to execute the 0.5 basketball better. Yes, we got to execute the 0.5 basketball better. We're throwing the ball away. So right then and there, turnovers. Look at all these turnovers right here. 11 turnovers. So stop turning the ball over. Number one, just focus on one thing. Stop turning the ball over. We'll go from there. Yeah, there's a good, there's a good positivity statement. Oh man, you guys are miring me in these negative comments. It's like getting stuck in cement, man. I can't ever catch up. So I'm gonna go and tweet some stuff, promote our thing. All right. I don't even know why am I doing this on Twitter? I should be doing this on Instagram. I don't even like Twitter. So I'm gonna go to Instagram. Oh, we're back. I'm not gonna get to all your comments. They're all negative anyways, or 80% of them, other than let's see, Bruce, MMC, Roland, Anthony. So look, we got a lot of positive people on our team. Anastasia, Amy's out there. There's also people that are continually watching our live streams that don't comment all that much. So, oh man, there's another turnover, just mindless, but we get it back. Fine, let's make it sloppy. GP, beautiful catch, offhand, right-handed scoop, beautiful. That's his offhand. So we're down 10, 11:01, 11 minutes. Cat, taking advantage of Looney right there. Whoops. Forgot to post it on our Discord. Oh, it's right over here. Oops, wrong one. Shit. Delete. Copy link address. God, it's so hard. F3 gets fouled. How many fouls on Jaden? We got to get Jaden out of there. Lengthy dude that causes us problems, causes Steph some problems. That's 3 fouls on Jaden. Good, good. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check if before the game they were playing When Doves Cry. I like that. Watching the game in Minnesota is pretty good, actually. Pretty good. We're down 9 after 2 free throws from Steph. Late shot clock. D'Lo got by. You know, I feel like Otto isn't 100% right because guys have been going right by Otto lately. But hey, man, he's a longtime veteran with a bad foot, so I can't be mad at him. GP, bad foul, bad screen. So the woes continue. All right, we're down 11. They had a bad foul, so it's our ball now. Steph gonna hit a 3 here. Someone just spoiled it on Twitter for me. Or maybe it was a highlight. GP3, no good. Tried to size it up. We can't get the loose ball. We're not getting any 50-50s tonight. Oh, GP with a block at the end, and Looney steals it. Thank goodness he didn't call for the foul because the other guy. Oh, Steph, deep. Yep, that was the 3 that got spoiled on me. So we're only down 8, and Steph has 21 points. Vanderbilt dunk. We just can't get any momentum. Like we just can't get any consecutive buckets. What? No call? Wow. Steve is pissed. I need to see a replay, NBC. Where's my replay? Yep. Throw some people in timeout here. Hold on, Andre. I'm going to throw you in timeout. I'm late to your negativity comments, so hopefully you've done better than that since then, but I'm just seeing my screen and it's not what I want to see. Wiggins with a nice block and then touchdown pass. GP to Steph. We're only down 8. After all that, we should be down 18. Cat is just doing whatever he wants. Who is this guy? Welcome, Kearns Jesse Vaude Almanor, with their opening negativity. Oh gosh, I can't wait to scroll down and see how many other comments you put. There you go. I'm mostly positive, but they're just playing bad. Yeah, they're just playing bad right now. And Rebel, they're just playing bad. Art of Blasian. There's really nobody out there that would be like a buyout candidate. It's like nobody's really all that great, you know. I mean, maybe DeAndre Jordan, but like I said, for the 6th time tonight, Steph on the handoff by Looney. Cat says, my bad. We're down 7 points now, 7:34 to go. They finally don't answer. They finally don't answer with the 3. Every one of our 3s have been answered by them. So if we sign DeAndre Jordan today and then in 3 weeks Draymond comes back, then DeAndre Jordan is, for the 6th time tonight, he's dead weight on the roster. So why did you go out and get him? I mean, just I would rather have the versatility for the playoffs. I want to have for the playoffs, I want Steph touchdown to Andrew, timeout Chris Finch. We're only down 5 despite all the horrible play. We're down 5. Just because we stuck through it, just because Steve infused positivity to the team at halftime, and we're back in the game. Now, things may go south again. We might lose this game, but we're back in the game right now in this moment. Okay, so again, I would rather have in the playoffs Nemanja Bjelica than DeAndre Jordan, assuming we have Draymond healthy. And we're probably going to have, obviously, Klay and Wiseman there too, especially if Wiseman's there. I wouldn't want to waste a roster spot on DeAndre rather than Belly. All right, simple bubble. Made it. I'm glad you could make it. Tristan Thompson, DeAndre Jordan, fill in the blank. They're all the same type of 5. William, why is my phone blowing up? Jesus. Let's see. Curry has scored or assisted on all 15 points in the quarter. Yay. I don't want to look at any more tweets. Let's see. Thank you, Robbie. That's that's sticking up for your guy. I don't think any one of us would want Jose as a teammate on our AAU team right now. I think Andre as well. Andre Nelson, you haven't been that positive either. I'd want William, even though I've met William and he's only 12 years old, but I'd rather have William on my squad because he's always rooting for us and keeping us, you know, giving us energy, especially in the darkest of times. We got some young guys here. There's some Anastasia with some wisdom. I mean, if Anastasia could have some wisdom, how come some of you can't? Is wisdom that hard to attain? I think it is actually in this era of social media, because social media gives you an excuse to go out and complain. And a lot of you guys love to push that button, especially the guys. Man, I almost wish I had a son. I wish I had a son so I could save him from becoming all the pitiful men that's going to become pitiful men because of their constant complaining on social media. It's sad. You have grown men complaining on social media nonstop every day, and they value that too. I think it's just sad. I think it's sad. Looney with the block of a cat 3. They call a foul on Loon? No, that GP foul. Oh, he's pissed. Goes to the bench screaming about something. Anyways. Yeah, there's Molinari with some wisdom as well. We should show him the highlight of DeAndre. Lakers played the Pelicans and got blown out. DeAndre threw this pass that was like, oh my goodness. It went like 50 feet when it should have gone 30. Looney, great pass to Otto. All right, we're only down 6. We're down 6. If you looked at our comments, you would think we were down 60. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, that's some bad defense. Man, we got a lot. No matter what happens tonight, there's a lot to look on the tape because we're doing some things on defense that just not too good. Wiggs just can't hit. You know, I think somewhere along the line, I think someone must have discovered that you shooting a wide open 3, even though you're not in rhythm, still is a higher percentage than you dribbling in a little bit to shoot the free throw shot. I don't know if I'd agree with that, but I just have a feeling someone did the research, presented it to the coaching staff. And I think this is happening across the NBA. And they actually teach that to everybody, where if you're struggling from 3, what you should do is to keep shooting from 3s as long as they're open. I'm just thinking I think that's the science of it, because I keep seeing guys launch 3s even when they're cold. And that's the only thing I can explain it with. Maybe that's something I should ask Steve about someday. So we're down 9. This is one of those nights where I scroll down and look at comments. I'm not sure it's worth my time. I should just enjoy the game for what we have left of it. So anyway, Steph misses a 3 left side. JK's in the game. Now Patrick gets the pick and roll. Switch to Cat. JK doing his best, but Cat's too dominant down there. We just don't have anybody tonight. Looney has how many fouls? Looney has 3 fouls. Wiggs has 4 fouls. JP over to Looney, handoff Steph. Bye-bye, Cat. Scoop, and it goes in. And 1. Hey, slap Pat Bev with the tech. He's complaining. They might challenge this, I wonder. Let's see. Overhead view goes by Cat. That's a foul on Cat, man. That's a hit check on Cat, but they might have an argument to make it. I mean, I think that's a charge. You don't have to be a set in the NBA, but I don't really know the rule. I mean, I'll take it though. I thought he got hip checked by Cat though, so it all evens out. All right, Steph coming downhill. Oh, what a fake. Pulls up 2-pointer. Good. See, I just don't know that Wiggins has that in his bag, you know? Maybe he does. I mean, just take the 2-pointer if it's open, I'd say. You know? I don't know. All right. I don't know. I'm still scrolling down, Alex. I don't know. We'll see. Yay, Draymond's podcast. Oh, tomorrow he's coming. Do I get paid for this? I don't get paid for this, but Draymond has Charles Barkley on his podcast coming out every Wednesday tomorrow. Looney, dunk, yes. I think he wanted a foul too. He's yelling at the ref. But anyways, all that, we're down 4. Where were all the negativity people? We're in a zone because Cat's on the floor. Can we get some of the negative people to root for the Warriors, say something positive? You owe me. All right, we got them to do a backcourt violation. Yeah, man, I'm trying my best, Robbie. I appreciate you trying to stop the tidal wave. It's so hard. Yeah, I could see you, Art of Blasian. Anthony Wiz. You've been positive about the team for the past 2 years, so you can be negative tonight? I don't get it. I don't even know what that comment means. But whatever. I don't even know if you've been positive or negative. Hopefully positive. Yeah. Oh gosh, back to the game. We're down 4 still. I didn't get to see what happened there. Damn, so wasted possession. Noel, good. Man, where did they find these guys? Never heard of this guy before the last 2 Minnesota games. Steph pulls up. Oh, in and out. What's Steph's numbers? Take a look. Oh, I guess they hit a 3 because it's 89-80. Yep. Timeout. Was that Beasley again? Steph has 31. Yep. Freaking Beasley. And we had to integrate a player that hadn't played for 2 years while adding, right? Right. All right, Andre Nelson, I'm going to count that Harden comment as a positive comment. So you are absolved. Let's go, Warriors. Yep, I do think. Yep. I mean, there'll be concerns even when we're healthy, which is how do we reintegrate back? But us having played 0 games with Draymond and Draymond coming back healthy is a whole lot better than us not having Draymond under any circumstance. Yay. Yes, I can see you. I can see you, Simple Bubble. Yay, let's go Warriors. Wolves about to be puppies. Oh, I hope so. Wiseman's looking good. Man, we got some positivity back in here. Yeah. Maybe had to lose 5 people for that to happen. But anyways, Steph caught fire for a little bit. We were only down 5 for a little bit, but now we are down 9. Oh gosh. Steve Kerr just messed up the rotation? No, I don't think so. There you go. We got some MMC doing the heavy lifting in the comments. I appreciate that. Right? Art of Blazing. He's got the Zen. The Zen. I mean, we forget that we follow this team because when they're playing their best and they're fully healthy, it is such a joy to watch them when they're playing their best and fully healthy. But what comes along with that, you can't just feel entitled to that every single night, especially when we have 6 guys down. You have to take the good with the bad, and it's unfair of the negative people to come on here and act like everything should be measured by that same stick. It's wrong. It's wrong. Okay. Oh, JP with the runner. Way to get back on track right there, JP. All right. Here we go. Man to man. Looney on Cat. Post up left side. Oh boy. Where's it help? Damian can't help. He's got Malik and he's hot. Cat, good job. Good job, Looney. Rebound Wiggs. Good communication right there. And good choice. I mean, you had to roll the dice, Damian, to not help. Wiggins trying to get downhill. Nothing doing. JK, get rid of it. 0.5 basketball, baby. JP taking a long time. He has to step back and manufacture a shot. No good. This is where we get into trouble. When there's no Steph. Oh, boy. I just don't want that to happen the next time down. Let's keep an eye. Ah, man. McLaughlin with an open 3. Wonder where the breakdown was there. But let's see. Let's see if we don't over dribble here. Gets pushed. JP got picked. Got hit. I know, right? MMC, man, MMC doing the heavy lifting in the comments tonight. I appreciate that, man. Totally appreciate that. JK, man, 0.5 basketball. It's not working. JP holding ball too long. Now JK's got to fire it, step back, in and out. A couple times of ugly offense right there. What can we do? We don't even have Moody. Throw Juan in there, throw Otto in there. How many minutes has Otto played? Just, man, this unit is holding the ball too long. Wiggs with the block. At least we're playing good defense. That's the flip side of it. Can't always have everything. So let's look at minutes for Steph at 27. Minutes for who else? Otto at 16. We want to keep Otto around, I think, 20, I would guess. Yep. Okay, Wiggs, Looney, pick and roll. Got Cat mismatch. Burn him. We might as well just go back to pick and roll. Flare of JP almost fakes too much, but he got it. Oh, thank goodness he didn't fake too much because Cat came back but he hit the 3 this time. We're down 9. Oh, come on. McLaughlin 3? No. Thank goodness, man. They did a 2-for-1 right there. Wiggs. Let's get you downhill with Cat one more time. No. JP, left side. Here comes Looney. No. Going to go to Wiggs. Oh, they didn't just. Wow, what is Cat doing? That's interesting. They were like in a zone. We'll take it. Wiggs jumper. Good. We're only down 7. Feels like it should be worse. And yeah. Cat. Cat's doing so well. And they don't even have Edwards tonight. Nope, turnover at the end. Okay, let's look at the comments. How bad is it going? Yeah, well, I think we turned the corner on the comments. You know what? Yeah, Jaw's good. Oh, Kerr's laying into that ref. He's laying into that ref. Jaw's a beast. Yeah. I don't have any problem if the Grizzlies catch us. They're that good. They have our number. We're probably not beating the Grizzlies without Draymond. And that's okay with me. So we'll see. We'll see if Draymond can come back. Let's see. Cool, Anthony. Glad to have you. Let's play the gym. We do have experience, but we need to get those experienced guys back pretty soon. Get well soon, Moses. Yes. It's good to have that. It's like having a solid core, it's like having a six pack, having a solid core of understanding why we love this team in the first place. So to go through the trials and tribulations, that's just part of it. That's just part of it. Yeah, if we pull this out somehow, it's going to be one of our better wins. Just need one more run. Those runs are hard to come by, but hey, look, at least we're playing better defense. That second unit that wasn't really doing the 0.5 basketball, and then we ditched that to do the pick and roll, get wigs on Cat, that kind of thing. They were playing good defense. Do you think this is one of Curry's worst years? No. Absolutely not. He could go off any moment. Definitely not his worst. I don't even I don't do the comparisons, I don't do predictions, and I don't care about awards. Therefore, I don't care that this is his worst season or not, or that. That's neither here nor there. Wondering if Steph is having his worst year is what do you work for Stephen A. Smith or something? You're like his producer? Well, what's the motivation here? That's not anything I waste time on. That's not basketball entertainment, nor is it information. So I don't even understand where that's coming from. Yeah, I almost wish I had time to watch the Dallas game over again, but there's only so many hours in the day. JP gets open, misses. But yeah, I mean, sometimes we lose and we do things bad. We're down 10 right now. We need some good defense. That's Jaden McDaniels just overpowering Steph on the initial step. Then Damian double dribbles. I mean, you just can't do that. But veteran minimum player, I can't be mad at Damian for that. It's just we just don't have everything together tonight. Throw Juan into the mix right here, see what happens. But I think at some point you need Otto to close. Jaden throws it away. Steph looking around. Just keep the ball, Steph. Gets it back. Back to Damian. Shoots a three. All right, Steph. Just keep the ball, Steph. At this point. Keep fighting. Oh, and Speedy Claxton says hello. We're in a zone. 3-2 zone. With Damian up top. Why are we playing zone against these guys? Ah, they miss. Juan. Over to JK. Somebody get open. JP slow on the... Interesting. Steph decides to shoot it. No good. Juan gets manhandled. That's good. Chris Finch is yelling at Jaden McDaniels. What the hell was that? Thanks. Sometimes we need a little technical. We need a little technical to get us going. You're kidding me. Who was that? Oh, that's a bad foul by what's his face. That's a dirty play. That should be a flagrant, honestly. Tarian Prince, yeah, my bad. That was very he reminded me of like Jay Crowder right there. See what happens. Into Juan. Steph throws the ball away. Talks to Juan. Where's the taunting technical? God, Steph. The one thing that you never see is Warriors Twitter going off on Steph, which just tells you that they're just looking for things to complain about and they're picking and choosing. But anyways, JK spin, good. That's just a bad run out turnover by Steph that happens at the worst time. But it's all part of the package, like I've said all the time with some of his turnovers. You don't get the whatever, how many points is it? 32 points without some turnovers. That's got to be 4 fouls on Jaden. Down 13, man. Feels such a... We're going to need 2 runs. Let's go Warriors. Have I met any Warriors players? Yep, met them all. Juan from... his foot was on the line. Well, that wasn't going in. Uriel Morales comes out of nowhere just to comment that Wolves not scared of Warriors players. I wouldn't be scared of a team that doesn't have Klay, Draymond, and Andre either. So I rate that comment a 2 on a scale of 1 to 10. Do better, Uriel. So anyways, D'Lo 3, 8:57 to go, as you can see, down 16. Nail in the coffin. Wow. You're changing your name? Good. Change your name. We didn't want you. And as I hide you on this channel, take care, bro. Like you need to get some help. There's some psychopath in there when you go and change your handle to Warriors Ground and then you come onto a Warriors channel to say I'm changing my name to Let's Go Suns. There's some psychopath issues right there. But see you anyways, because I was a little too generous in not banning you from the channel last time you showed up out of the blue. That's so pathetic. That's the prime example of what I said 5-10 minutes ago, of where the boys in the social media era, I honestly, I'm a little worried about them because they make comments that aren't grown men comments. Like it's become a real issue in America, and we got a lot of crybabies. We got a lot of crybabies doing the online dating thing and dating these poor females. I feel for you guys because we got a lot of little boys out there that's never going to become grown men because they're always caught up in this negativity on social media. So it's a sad commentary of America, but maybe I can change one guy. JK, tough shot, but we don't have a whole lot going for us right now. It's tough with the squad that you see out there. But just try and work through it, see what we can get. Juan setting a pick for Steph, but JK's already going. Damian, nothing doing. Get rid of it, Damian. JK has to fire, so we're not getting great shots. Yeah, Bruce. Seriously, huh? Reed gets a dunk. Yeah, there we go. Keeping some perspective there. Damon out to JK. Find Steph. Lefty good, but we're down 16. But we still have a lot of time left. 7 minutes. This is when we gave up the equal 16 or 18 point lead to Dallas. Remember, so they can do it. Maybe we can do something. Of course, they were hitting everything. Wow, Torian Prince swish after that. Steph can't make it. Damian put back. Got to play defense now. Now we're down to 6.5 minutes, down 16 still. So 3 seconds. All right. Do I have a second team? No. This is Let's Go Warriors. Did you just say F Kerr, Andre? Like you've been going so well. Then you say F Kerr? That's an automatic timeout. You don't say F anybody on here. Golly, man. Who's teaching you this stuff? Can I meet your parents? We need to have a talk. Wow, man. F Kerr, really? Awful. Who's teaching you to talk like that? Well, HMD, I'm glad you're not just spitting negativity in the comments, but we don't really have that lineup right now. We have 6 guys down. So let's see what happens with Otto and Wiggs back in there for the stretch run of 6 minutes to go. I'm starting to worry about Steph's minutes. Damian doing whatever he can, but Cat's back in there, snatches the rebound. Steph's at 33 minutes already. Plus 6 will give him 39. Is it worth having him in for that long? Constantly down 16. Now we're down 19 because they just hit a 3. I think it's time to maybe pull Steph back. I don't know. Maybe give it a minute or two. Maybe 2 more minutes. Steph's at 33. 2 more minutes, and if we can't get on a run, throw in the towel. Yep. We sure do whine too much. Appreciate the support, Amy. Yeah. Glad to have Mista 21 come on here. First comment is some wisdom. Yeah, I'm sure they will rest Steph, but then what's the flip side of resting? The flip side of resting is that you can get rusty. So it depends. It really does depend. It's probably going to be a back-to-back. You'll probably see him. Well, we got a back-to-back coming up with Denver, LA. And with LA at home, they're probably going to rest Steph at Denver. So if you live in Denver, don't bother buying tickets for that game, right? Especially right now without Draymond, we want Steph to play 37 and then 39 minutes in a row, 2 in a row. Nah. So I'm predicting Steph is gonna sit the Denver game and rest the back-to-back because that one against the Clippers is at home, and we're not gonna rest Steph at home. That wouldn't be fair to our own fans. Another blown game, Rebel. How's this blown? Well, this is a wrong take because we're not paying him 80 million by June of 2022. We're paying him 80 million over the extension of 4 years? So that's an awful comment, Rebel. Awful. Let's see. Those who comment like are no common sense at all. I know. We need more Robbies. We need more Robbies on here. Trying to recruit more Robbies. And you know what? I think it's working, actually. We're getting more and more. Like, little by little, they're trickling in, getting more and more positive people. I love it. Someday down the line, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. They're giving them whatever contract that is fair market value. So whatever it is. JK step back, no good. I don't mind JK shooting that because if he makes it, maybe that's a spark. But now if he shoots that again, this next time down, then it's a development piece, a development moment. Let's see what he does. JK, just burn him. Post him up, yeah. Oh, look for him, Damian. There you go. See, that was smart by JP. Reset it back to Damian. And JK gets an and one. So we can glean some positivity out of that. Danny, I love to hate. What? Okay. Right. Right. Stephen A is about to jump off the ship. Exactly. Brandon, with some wisdom. Okay, they make you sad, but I'll figure out a way not to make it too sad. I mean, look, we're just hurt right now. We just don't have everybody, especially like we wanted Moody to be a factor. Cat just killed Juan down low, but what are you gonna do? We shouldn't have lost this game. Why not? Minnesota's good, man. Remember, you can't like just throw people under the bus. Like you say the Warriors should have won this. All of Minnesota's like, we're playing pretty well. Where are we? Yay, rep the base, staying positive. Way to go. Oh gosh. If the Warriors play like this, they're not winning another game. You mean if they play like this without Draymond, Klay, Andre, Moses, Belly, Wiseman? Man, we got another comment here that's a 1 out of a 10. Awful commenting, bad take, horrible take. JK triple catch and shoot. Good. We're down 17, 4.5 PVO. Probably out of reach. Steph played well, yeah. Draymond over Steph. What a funny handle. Let's see if there's a good comment out of you. I doubt it. Show me though. Show me. Sadio Nunez comes out of nowhere. First comment. If they can't win without Dre, they definitely can't win a chip this year. I mean, I'll give that comment a 3 out of 10 because you think you said something profound, but it's not that profound. Like, we're going to get losses like this. Without Draymond, we're going to lose 20-point leads to Dallas. I mean, where have you been? Michael Kiko, we ain't seen you all night. Michael Kiko comes on here. They don't know how to play with Curry. I mean, you mean without Draymond, without Andre, without Wiseman, without Moses tonight, without Belly? As I said earlier, you weren't here, so welcome. But I wish you would be more positive. If we were able to take a pocket of time right now, stop time, and improve the team, we would need 2 weeks with this squad right here. These 5 that you see with Steph on the bench, Andrew Wiggins, and somebody else that I'm forgetting. We would need a 2-week training camp to really improve this squad. But no, we're here on the fly trying to Jordan Poole and one. We're trying to win games on the fly here with all the stuff happening. But people like you feel so entitled to perfect basketball every game, to young players playing like veterans, to Steph's hitting 16 threes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then you come on here and you make a comment like that. It's weak. That's weak sauce. So I'm encouraging you to look at some of the positive of it, because we're not going to be granted by, the Celestials a pocket of time where we can take this squad and improve the squad like Steve did last year in the last several weeks to get a rotation of 8 guys playing actually pretty well. We could have easily won the LA Laker game and the Memphis game with guys like Michael Mulder in the 8, Bazemore starting, we don't have that luxury of putting together that rotation. Oh, Otto Porter. I forgot Otto Porter. So the positive angle on all of this is that this is just, I mean, first of all, Minnesota's a pretty good team. We have nobody that can guard Cat. When he wants to dominate, they can dominate, and puts his mind to it, he can outmuscle anybody on the court. So you credit Minnesota, and you recognize the fact that we're gonna make mistakes with the squad because it's just not a squad that has been playing together. And there's no reason to be outraged over that. So that's that. Michael, you're going to need to put something positive in the comments. Otherwise, I'm going to have to time you out. 0 for 2. Yeah. But the turnovers is part of it too, right? I go back to the consecutive JP, Steph, and JK turnovers. Those 3 in a row hurt us in the second quarter. Thank you, Roland. Now, see, Brandon, sometimes you're like, you have this wisdom, and then other times you kind of go off the deep end. This defense is abysmal. I mean, I'm trying to create a situation where we're supportive of the team throughout thick and thin. Can you imagine if Ron Adams comes off the bench and says, "Man, you guys are abysmal"? Like, how does that make him play better? It's not helpful. So your comment isn't very helpful. And I wish people would comment as if they're contributing something positive to the experience. But you saying the defense is abysmal, it doesn't really contribute anything. Like, it just shows that you're frustrated. And I mean, when we're losing, you should be frustrated, but you don't need to be complaining about it every single time. Body language was better than Dallas or the end of Dallas. Stand tall with the Warriors. Robbie said it best. Okay, bye-bye, Draymond over stuff. That's enough. Too much negativity. Like, I ain't learning anything from you. Like, you guys are all human beings behind that phone you're typing on. Uh-oh, what did Sean say? Yeah, Sean, that's not cool, man. Gotta time you out. Where's Draymond over? I gotta time him out. Bye-bye for a little bit. Time you out. Warriors were never dangerous without Draymond. Everybody in the NBA knows that. There you go. Look, Joaquin comes on here, first time commenting. Does he trash the team? No. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to type that, you know? You don't need to use harsh words all the time. Man, Alias is really taking shots at Steph. Curry can't carry anymore. Really? it's a completely different squad he's had to deal with the last couple of weeks. The last month has been frustrating because we're shorthanded. So, I mean, we could just go back and forth for days. It's basketball. Same frustration for other teams struggling. It's like, have you been around basketball that long? Maybe you're young. I don't know what it is. This, to me, what I see today, I've seen so many times. Maybe that's just it, is just that I've seen it more than you guys. I don't know. I don't get it. But as I said before, we weren't winning the championship without Draymond either. So, but the good news is that I think these guys are coming back. And I think Wiseman might come back even like as soon as March 13th in the G League game, not come back to the NBA, but he might play in the G League game March 13th. You never know, because that's at Chase Center. And it all adds up, as I wrote on the website. So you guys should check that out right here. Put up, let's go Warriors. So right here, when will Wiseman play in G League and when? Yeah, right. It's a flashback from the start of the year, so it's a flashback. So, okay. I mean, the only problem I have with this is that 4-letter word, the need word. It's like, if they don't come back, is it going to really just, is your day ruined? Are you not going to watch the Warriors? I mean, I'm just, I like watching the Warriors through thick and thin. It's just become, a part of my life. So whatever happens, it's a good story to watch, because you can learn. You can learn from Steph going through adversity, Steve trying to manage this whole team when it looks like the body language is down, and et cetera, et cetera. All these negative things happening. How do you get through that? You can learn a lot from that, and you can apply it to your own life. So I'm going to watch it through thick and thin. This is a lot different than, 99% of you weren't here for this. But before Steve, the Warriors, like, you couldn't really learn anything from them, because the owner just never really had any kind of structure to the organization. And that was just, I mean, we were just throwing random teams on the floor that had no continuity, no nothing. Man, more of you guys should have gone through that, because you wouldn't say the nasty things that you say, or always think negatively, or always be frustrated, because you don't know what rock bottom is. And yet you feel entitled. You don't know what rock bottom is. So I don't want to hear that. Like, if they remain injured, we know we're going to go into the playoffs with not all our bullets in the chamber, and it's just going to be it's going to be underdog status, and we're going to be rooting for them as underdogs. So that's my only thing with that, is I'm not in a negative state if we don't have Draymond or Andre, or if we're not 100% going into the playoffs, I'm still rooting for this team. Steph was playing terrible. I don't think he was playing terrible. Are we ready to reckon? I've been telling you the whole time, Francisco, what the problem is. Oh my God. Is it just going to be this way? Just a bunch of complaining? Clay's going to return. Thank you. Thank you, Art of Blasian, for pointing that out. Yep. Wiggins is still on All-Star break weekend. The whole team is. You didn't notice? Again, not saying anything. I mean, I guess you're trying to be funny. I get it. Everyone is going through these changes because Klay hasn't been around, Draymond hasn't been around. It's tough. Give him a break. Sheesh. Francisco comes in here. I already said, have you been on the stream? Have you been on here? It feels like you just came on the stream to criticize the stream. What kind of person are you, man? Memphis takes the number 2 away from the Dubs. I already said that doesn't matter. Memphis can do whatever the hell they want. We're trying to get healthy, and we're trying to play in ways that are winning basketball, such as fewer turnovers, and we're trying to develop chemistry out of nothing. Out of nothing. I mean, needs. There's that need again. Can we just give these guys a break? I mean, do you know how hard it is to completely change your personality? You want him to become Draymond at the snap of the fingers? I mean, how entitled are you? I mean, can we just give some of these guys a break? I think some of you need to learn how to be better teammates. Like, you need to learn how to be more appreciative of the bigger picture. Because it takes patience. And Minnesota's no slouch. They're a solid team. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of games left. What's going on with Wiggins is the same thing that's going on with Steph, is the same thing that's going on with JP. This group right here hasn't played together that long, right? We were going with Klay, and then Klay's sick. Before that, had Draymond. I mean, it takes some time. And this squad, with all these injuries, I wouldn't expect them to be, I would say it's a better squad than last year heading into the playoffs, right? Last year, you had 8 guys that were playing well together, but were limited by talent. This year, with these 9 guys, more talented, but less experienced. And if last year's team played this year's team, it'll probably go 6 games, this year's team winning. Like, this squad that we have right now is actually not all that good in terms of potential wise. We're very small. We're going to make a lot of young guy mistakes. We might not even be able to hit as many good shots, because you think last year, remember, some of the inside jokes were Michael Mulder couldn't hit shots in the clutch, things like that. Garbage time Mulder, things like that. You put that team against this team, like we're probably hitting a few more shots, and they're probably just not, right. And they didn't have Kelly Oubre, but we're not that much better than last year's play-in squad with what we have right here. Especially they have Draymond and we would not have Draymond. Do you kind of get what I'm getting at? So everybody's so mad in the comments. It's like, how can you be so mad when the hand that we've been dealt right now is it's a very poor hand to begin with. So that's what's going on with Wiggins. That's what's going on with everybody. The whole team is suffering through this right now. Yep. A lot of these guys, you wouldn't even know what to do handed this, you'd probably end the season on an 0 for 20 game losing streak. Yeah, it's not like the coaching staff isn't looking over tape, poring over the scouting report, Mike Brown working his butt off to come up with the rotation spreadsheet. Yeah, but right here, yeah. But I'm glad Rebel was able to put it in a constructive way. So yeah, there's some things that you can control, like turnovers and making shots. Yeah, what you said, making shots right there. But also, over the course of many games, you're gonna have a game or two where you're not making shots and you are turning the ball over. Let's just hope that this is one of them. I mean, I just think we're too good of a team, too good of a culture to not correct this. But we're also not that good on paper to expect that this wasn't going to happen. So it happens. It happens. Yeah, we should give this team more leash. Yeah, 2019 was very difficult. So I don't think we'll see Wiseman playing this road trip, but check out my right here. Boom. Check out this article on letsgowarriors.com when you get a chance. Yeah, it's chemistry right now. There's a lot of chemistry issues. Man, Draymond over Steph. You got personal with somebody. You said, "Are you slow?" Man, that's mean. Try not to be mean. YouTube blocked the Devin Booker fan. And he says, I've been following this channel for a while now. Okay. If you told that to all your Suns fans, they would call you a loser. You're following a Warriors channel now. But it got blocked. It got blocked anyways. Man, I'm really behind on these, huh? Kearns Jesse, I'm just gonna too much swearing, bro. But YouTube already caught it. Man, am I really behind on these comments? Wow, I'm really behind. Man, I got to screenshot some of these. So I wanted to get rid of Draymond over Steph. Okay, let's get rid of Draymond over Steph. Where is he? Can't even find him anymore. Draymond over Steph. There he is. Put him in timeout again. We have some good comments coming up, though. I just saw on the YouTube version. Lotta leash. Let's see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They do like to point fingers. It's just it's kind of weak. I think it takes more effort and bravery to post, comments like just look at Roland's comments. Roland, there's a good example among many of you. Aaron, nice to see you. Francisco, but you don't discuss them in the positivity manner that they do. That's why. If you keep it positive, then yeah, but the way that you're wording your words, you should be more mindful. Yep, Roland's saying it best. Man, you guys are heavy lifting in the comments. I appreciate that. Thoughts on JP and Andrew Wiggins? They're all of them. Everybody's suffering from lack of chemistry and trying to figure out the best way to run the offense with the guys that we have. I like that one. So Curry can't carry a team anymore. All right, we're gonna get Dean on here. Let me know, Dean. I gotta use the restroom real quick too. Let's try and get Dean on here somehow. Text you, Dean, but let me know if you need it in some other format. Hopefully you can do something with that. Keep it up in the comments. Be right back. Appreciate it. All right, I'm back. I should have left you guys with that Wiseman video. We got to do that Wiseman video. That was good to leave on. Let me see if I can find it. Go back here. Back. Why is it so slow? Huh. There we go. Steve Kerr press conference. Here you go.
Yeah, we made some mistakes for sure, especially in the first half. But he took advantage of those mistakes and had a great game.
Particularly see that success and really wasn't on the board. You've done more strategically there, or was just without that percentage?
Yeah, it's tough because it's a really good 3-point shooting team, and we generally is out on the perimeter, so we'll go down on the low block. So there are occasions where we can double it down on the block, and probably missed a couple of opportunities to do that tonight. But he's a big guy, man. So when he's got that 3-point shooting ability, he can put it on the floor, get to the rim, and he makes it tough on the defense.
I don't want to be getting more offensive production out of guys like Andrew and Gordon before.
That's all part of it, I think Jordan and Andrew both had great years, and it'll turn for them. I thought we got off to a great start. Leeds got off to a great start, and we had a lead in the first quarter, and game kind of got away from us when we went to our bench. We just didn't have a great effort from the second unit. They weren't connected tonight. That was probably the most disappointing part of the game for me, was just a lack of connection at both ends by the second group. But we're really shorthanded, obviously, and we just got to keep going. We're going to be fine long term. I'm excited about our team, excited about where we can go, but we just got to weather this storm right now.
Draymond is obviously an answer that challenge from defensive and a lot of your other issues. What are the issues right now that you feel like are not Draymond's absence related that concern you?
Well, I actually liked the way we played, against Dallas the other night. Obviously, other than that 8-minute stretch, played with a lot of spirit, a lot of energy. Our defense was really good. Same thing in Portland. I thought our game against Denver before the break the process was really good. The energy was good. Tonight was the first time I sensed that there was a breakdown in our connection, and that has to be an exception rather than a rule. So that's the most important thing for me looking ahead to Dallas and the rest of this trip is our guys need to be connected, and there's just got to be one goal, and that's to play together and to win the game. And we can't get frayed. I thought we got a little bit frayed tonight.
Where do you see that? Is on defensive breakdowns, or where do you see it?
I think all over the place. It's more of an intangible than a tangible. It's not a strategic thing as much as it is just a feeling and an energy, a collective spirit. I didn't like the energy and the spirit tonight.
How can the team build more connection moving forward?
That's what being on a team is all about. That's what my job and the staff's job is about. And I have no doubt that we will get reconnected because we've got great people on our team, and we've got a great culture. And we've established something here that has been a foundation. And Steph sets an amazing tone. And so this was, like I said, the exception rather than the rule. So we'll bounce back.
Did Moody get cut? Is that what happened?
He got punched in the eye. I think he got elbowed by Towns on a drive, and he went out to go vertical and got elbowed in the eye. And it's pretty bad. I mean, his eyes swollen shut. So.
He didn't play.
Wow.
Thursday.
I don't know. He's going to meet us in Dallas, and so we'll see him tomorrow. Draymond will be there too, so it'll be good to have those guys there. And we'll have good practice.
Hey, Draymond will be here.
We'll see if Clay's available.
You mentioned Draymond Green. Do you need him around more?
Yes.
Well, when we talk about being shorthanded, we talked a little bit about it before the game in terms of just Jordan sticking in the second unit, and then Moses out the second half and all the rest of it. How much does that, yes, impact the starting lineup, but also just the bench and connectivity as you're talking about in the rapport that they can build
How
together?
much to what effect?
Like when you're having such a revolving lineup, particularly with the bench unit, how does that impact the connectivity or just the rhythm?
Yeah, no, that's the rhythm can be impacted by the changing lineups and the personnel being out, but not the connection. The connection is like I said, it's an intangible. It's just it's a spirit, it's an energy. You feel it, and like I said, this is the exception. I felt great about our team all year, but we just have to make sure we, when we have a night like tonight where we get a little bit scattered, again, we're turning to home base and remember what the goal is.
Steve, you said you're confident that Andrew and Jordan can turn things around. Over the last month, what have you seen from them that kind of caused them to stumble? Is it just simple as missing shots, or?
Oh yeah, I think I talked about it before the game. 82-game season, everybody goes through spells. Steph had a cold spell, a few weeks ago, and it's impossible to go through an entire season, in a groove. Stuff goes up and down, and so I'm not concerned about those guys.
All right, that was Steve Kerr. Obviously
Okay.
disappointed with the effort tonight by the Golden State Warriors.
Audio's kind of bad on that one. We'll come back to that in a bit. Let's see. Kerr needs to do something about that. What? What do you mean, Michael? Again, if you're going to criticize something, please suggest a solution. That's the thing, is that they just haven't played with each other a whole lot, and that's what happens when you as Steve just said, they don't have a connection right now. I mean, it's hard to get a connection when suddenly Klay's not available and Draymond's not, and Moses now has an eye that's swollen shut. So anyway. Brandon's calling this a slump. I mean, it's hard for me to really we're so injured right now that you need to really give some of these guys a break. It's not a time for the Warriors to get injured. It's never a time for that, right? So anyways, I'm tired of Kearns, Jesse, haven't contributed anything positive to this experience, Kearns. Some of your comments are getting old. Challenge people to be more courageous and learn how to post something positive, because when you don't, it looks like you're just complaining again, like you've forgotten what brought you to the Warriors in the first place. Because if they were losing like this every single time, you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be on this. So need you guys to do better. Some of you, most of you are doing good. There we go. Look at Toby. First time commenting. Boom. Something positive, man. But they're not as shorthanded as us today. We got 6 guys out tonight. I don't think you guys can make any judgments based on tonight. It's not fair. 6 guys. I don't think teams that are missing 6 guys are going to win, more than 2 out of every 10 games, okay? So, it is a chemistry issue because we've had such fluctuation in the lineup. But anyways, good news that Draymond's coming to Dallas. Let's see. What's this? I don't even know what that means. Wiggins' body language? It's the same body language. That's the thing about Wiggins that people give him shit for all the time, which is that he's always the same body language, that nonchalant body language. So, bad comment, Delonte. Bad comment. Do you think expectation is piling up Wiseman? Not from me. The only expectation I have for Wiseman is to be healthy on the court. As I've said in the last 7 live streams, if he goes out on the court and commits 4 turnovers, I'm not mad at James Wiseman because James Wiseman hasn't played in over a year. So I'm just happy he's healthy on the court. Yep. I mean, okay, Rebel, get over it, man. Like, okay. We got it. Check. We'll do better on turnovers. Check. We'll make more shots. Okay. Let's move on. There you go. Sean's back with some good energy. We got to do something. We need to get some players back. You can only control what you can control. Man, for a guy that has a good profile pic, Kearns, Jesse, Vod, Almanor, you sure are commenting a lot of, you're trying to transfer your negative energy onto here. I'm just not going to have it. Exactly. Well, GP missed a few threes, but I don't expect him to make them all. Steph played well. Yeah, had some critical turnovers. Yep. There we go. There's Roshan. Yeah, it's a long road. Everybody's unhappy when we lose. I wasn't kind to my haters a long time ago, but I'm trying to turn the corner, Amy. So, yeah. Next man up mentality, sure. But when you're, 6 guys out, that's not a lot of men left. Moody's got a puffy eye. Yeah. I don't like what. Who is your real PG? Real PG. Who is it, Michael? Who is out there other than Chioza? None of you want Chioza. I mean, we're too small with Chioza and Steph on the floor at the same time. What do you want? My dad made an interesting suggestion that's too difficult to try now, but maybe it's not too difficult. Who knows? But Andrew Wiggins maybe playing the Draymond role maybe could do it. I don't know. Who knows? Here's the thing is I I'm not gonna like Mike Brown, Nick Uren, and all those coaches. They spend a lot of time pouring through the tape and having discussions with each other. At some point, you just got to put your trust in them. I don't think any coach out there would have won tonight, right? If you say Moody went down, this and the other guy went down. I just what coach out there would have manufactured a win based on some of the exact same things happening, but maybe a few other rotations. I mean, what like would they have won with JK was out there with Otto? Actually, I mean, there weren't that many combinations that you can come up with. Here we go. We got Andrew Wiggins. This should be quick.
Within the team right now, there's a certain lack of spirit and energy that's just missing. Is that something you sense?
Yeah, you can feel it. You can feel it. Them goals, one goals, either one. Same thing. That's all that is. We'll figure it out. You know, we're a good team. That's what good teams do. We're in a little funk right now, but sure, we'll break through soon. We did his thing. Cat's a very talented kid. You know, there's a lot of stuff in the game.
We've had a quick out of the gate and then kind of slow. What got you going early and then what slowed you?
Shoot, hit my shots tonight from both. Had some good looks, just didn't make them.
You said that regarding the connectivity, that it's something that's intangible. Do you think it's intangible, or it's there's some tangible thing that sort of contributes to that?
I just think we all get the same page. That's what it comes down to. You know, we got the talent. You know, long we all have the same goals and locked in, and we'll be back strong. All right, that was Andrew Wiggins.
All right.
Check out our injury.
I could just see the producer at NBC, abort. Wiggins is too boring on the podium. Oh my goodness, what a compliment. I don't my name isn't big enough to get on the Draymond podcast, but maybe I'll send that to him. Okay, so what else can I put up here? It was weird because I wanted to play the Wiseman video, and then Twitter said, "Oh no, were you too many tweets," which was BS. My God. Okay, I'm going to play that in the background on autoplay the whole time, just for fun. So you can be reminded of good things. When we were on a 9-game win streak, no one was asking about Draymond missing. Then we get on a losing streak. Yeah, but who did we play, Mark? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. BKRef.com, Stephen Curry. I mean, that's a valid question. That's a valid question. Oh, we got somebody else coming to the podium. Steph? No, it's GP.
Just think it's lost. Yeah. We don't bring energy and effort, the teams get comfortable and get to do whatever they want, and when it's hard to slow guys down, unless you get them going, so just gotta come over here and play the jump.
Under the energy effort, obviously post break, there was an expectation maybe, that would return. Why it hasn't been there?
Like I said, it's just they're willing to sit down and lock in and get it done. We just think it stops. They converted, stops and defense and leaving something done.
What needs to be done to change that?
We just got, a lot of different lineups, and we got to, work with those lineups and learn how to, do each other with different personnel on the court, and that's about it. Just find our field back to where we were in the beginning of the season. It's hard without Draymond and Lee, but we got to step up and turn around.
Not necessarily from a X's and O's standpoint. What needs to change from energy and effort? You guys are that.
Start out. Let's bring it every day, and we just start bringing it every day from the jump.
Okay, maybe we'll get Steph, maybe not. But yeah, here's some Sean. I like Sean having the positivity. But back to the 7-game win streak. Look, Houston doesn't have a 5. Utah, did they have Gobert that game? They had Gobert that game. So we fought hard. I mean, Gobert will make you box out. Dallas, as you know, I mean, we could have, they don't have a 5. We could have won that game that we lost the 20-point lead. We beat Minnesota. But then all of these teams are small. Brooklyn, I guess Houston has who's that guy? Christian Wood. I don't know, man. It's just like, well, we had Klay. Yeah, what about Klay? So also you forgot about Klay. And that's the thing is when I say things are happening because these guys are out, it's like unfair of people to say, oh, but you're using that as an excuse. I mean, yeah, I am using it as an excuse because I've been there. Again, go play in your own basketball league. Go play. Go to the YMCA, sign up a team. You'll see when your guys don't show up, whatever reason. Oh, my girlfriend got in an argument with me, so I can't make the game tonight. And you're like, oh my God. And then some other guy, oh, I got a flat tire. You go to the game and it's like, oh, we got 6 guys and 2 of our top 3 players aren't here. Oh boy. And then the other team feels all good because they beat you, but they didn't know that you didn't have 2 of your guys there. And then people are going to go, oh, why'd you lose? Well, Jack and Mike, they didn't make it to the game. Oh, you're just using that as an excuse. I mean, okay, yeah. But so no. Coast to Coast also forgot we have Klay on the team. Spotless Mind is disappointed in Kuminga's. You're disappointed in a rookie. You're disappointed in a 19-year-old. I mean, how would he feel if you said that to him? If you texted him that right now, I'm disappointed in you. You need to do X, Y, and Z. It's not constructive. It's like, I'm trying to make you guys better human beings, like kinder, gentler, you know? And it's just so easy to go on social media and just throw a guy under the bus. I'm asking you guys to be better, please. Like, you're disappointed in JK. I'm not disappointed in the guy. Again, you have to take a step back and go, man, this kid is doing a lot this season. He's 19 years old. What if you had a son, 19 years old? I'm guessing that you don't, because either that or you do, and you're separating that, and you're thinking you can just go off on people on social media. And granted, you're not totally disparaging the guy. I get that. So you've chosen your words better than the average social media commenter, but still, you're disappointed in JK. You're disappointed in a 19-year-old. If a 19-year-old, if your son who was 19 did something wrong, and it was of this nature, I mean, he had an okay game. He had a so-so game. I mean, would you tell him, "Oh, I'm disappointed in you"? It's just like, that's a little harsh for like a 19-year-old kid. Like, you really need to be doing something pretty egregious for me to be disappointed in you, that kind of thing, you know? So I'm just asking everybody to step it up in the comments a little bit, like, with positivity. And if you came here with positivity, that would never be an issue. You wouldn't need to worry about checking yourself on those words. You wouldn't need to. You wouldn't say, "Oh, but all I said was I'm disappointed in him. I didn't say that he's a piece of shit," right? Okay, but if you just came in here with positivity and not feeling entitled to anything and appreciating this team for what it's given you in the past, then you wouldn't even have to worry about watching your words. That's my lesson for today. Let's go back to Wiseman right here. Let's play this. Oh, it refuses to play. What's wrong with Twitter tonight, man? Twitter is not working for me tonight. When the playoffs start, we're 0-0. Exactly. And we're not the only team in the NBA that has to go through this. Look at Brooklyn. Wow, you know? Look at the Lakers. They've had injury here and there. I mean, we go through this, and people are going to go through difficult times. So it's you just got to deal with the adversity with positivity. Change his hairstyle. See, why would I do that? Again, positivity, right? Again, with the mentality. I know you're just joking, but I'm just using this as a simple example, and I don't actually have any problem with your comment. I actually think it's funny. But to teach people something out there, like, I actually wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that because I respect his decision to do whatever he wants to do with his hair, right? So I know that being kind and mindful and not ever throwing anyone under the bus is super boring. It's super boring, because if you posted that on Twitter, you probably get 50 likes. So I'm super boring, but I'm also trying to exude the actual Warriors culture with everybody here. Like, we're the only channel. we're the only media that covers the Warriors that actually exudes what the Warriors mean. And I like that. I think that's special. And if it comes at the cost of entertainment, if it comes at the cost of not being able to laugh at somebody because you just like threw them under the bus. Again, Tang Wei, this is not personal. And in fact, I don't really have a problem with what you commented. I'm just using this as an example for the greater good. So I appreciate you. I actually like the fact that you posted that, because I mean, it is funny. And we can joke about that if we were cool with JK like that, but we're not that cool with them yet. But maybe at some point we could be in the future, maybe like with Jordan Poole, who, I kind of know, but not know that well, just get it better and better every year. So I'm just saying that what I'm trying to do here with all this things about positivity is it's really like being on the team. That's the value in doing this. So I hope that some of you can find entertainment in feeling like this is an extension of the actual team rather than some Twitter spaces where they're just trashing everybody and saying fire Kerr. I mean, that thing, ha ha ha, that bullyism, it only goes so far. That entertainment is fleeting. This stuff, you live and breathe it every day. And you really get to feel like you understand the team on a deeper level. Isn't that better? You have a more intimate relationship with the team through our channel, because every single day I am just sending you the positivity Steve would send to his own team. Steph, as you're going to see as soon as they put him on the TV, Steph is going to, exude to his team as well. There you go. What solutions do you have? Let's look for solutions. Oh, isn't that ironic, Dean? He's asking, do I have a podcast? I don't right now, but Dean and I are working on that. And I don't know what the solution is going to be. But sooner or later, maybe I'll just take the 3 hour and 30-minute part. I don't know. Maybe I'll just talk into a microphone for 15 minutes. I don't know. We got to figure it out with Dean. And yeah, Faisal with the usual positivity. You know what I'd love is that we're seeing more and more people just come back. After every game, Faisal comes in, drops a little nugget of positivity. I love that. Yeah, I think Klay is a Hall of Fame player. Yep. Robbie too. Catherine. Let's see. Right. So, right. We just don't have the talent tonight. No, maybe we can adjust it so that maybe JK is involved or whatever. But then again, maybe we get Klay back and that just solves a lot of problems in 2 days, right? What's up, Michael Sampson? Iguodala is a huge piece. Yep. I'll take a fully clothed Iguodala over half the players in the league for insight alone. It's best to get positive insight after losses like this so that the Dubs can learn and grow. Yeah. 37 viewers. If you can get Slater or one of the journalists to ask what the Warriors protocol is for Yeah, man, I don't know what to do about that. War sucks. We don't want war ever. So Putin sucks. But yeah, no doubt. Speaking of which, I think by this time next year, if you can be patient enough, because I didn't figure out that this is what I love to do. I didn't figure that out till recently, and I'm still building. And I can't wait until the time when we can have different people on here. Kerr Burke, Grant Liftman, the new guy at the Chronicle, the old guy at the Chronicle, Slater. I mean, I know all these guys on a first name basis, so I want to get Tim Kawakami on here because he and I both have the same issues and enemies on Twitter, and it'd be interesting to trade notes. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, right, man. Art of Blazing is on a positivity tip. He's our MVP tonight. No, actually, all of you guys are MVPs. I see you, Roland and Robbie and Bruce and all you guys. Do the young guys look okay? They're struggling. They're struggling. And it's gonna take some extra coaching to get them out of their current rut, namely Kuminga, right? Namely Kuminga and Jordan Poole. Moody, he has a swollen eye right now. Let's just get him healthy, one thing at a time. All right, who do you think will lead GSW? Kuminga or Poole? Both. Both. I think both of them were great. And Wiseman, as you can see right here. Ooh, look at Wiseman. What else? Let's see. All right. MJ comes on here. First comment. I'm not mad. Way to go. Way to not be mad. Appreciate it. I'd rather have the right. What have I been saying, Robbie? Last 7 live streams, I've been saying, or probably the last 28 lives. Actually, no. 28 games is how many games Draymond has missed. But at least the last 7 live streams, I've said that, well, okay, the last 3 live streams, I would rather be the 10th seed going into the play-in game with a healthy Draymond rather than any other seed with a non-healthy Draymond. I guess they're giving Steph the day off. I don't see him coming to the podium. Well, we'll see. I got to check another source. I know. What are we going to do without Moody? No, it's not going to be Chioza. We're too small. It's just, next man up, which is Quindary Weatherspoon. How about that, huh? How about that? Quindary Weatherspoon. Right. Moody for Klay, yeah. If Klay's back. Phase out. Prediction on when we'll see us. Yeah, I've said it before. I said it on my website. Let's pull that up one more time. Said it on my website. Let's go Warriors. You put a gun to my head, I'll say March 13th, but I don't really know. But go to our website and you'll see it there. Let's put it in the comments. Yeah, we couldn't hit shots. I mean, that's the result. The process of it is that we're not making quick enough decisions and we're throwing the ball away. Number one issue, turnovers. We had 11 turnovers at halftime, I believe it was. Some high number like that. I mean, I don't agree with the first sentence. I don't see him saying that it's a lack of spirit is a problem. But yeah, I agree that he does have the emotion of a rock. But maybe I'm just not understanding your comment. But yeah, I think we're on the same page. Mr. Nonchalant, lack of spirit. I mean, they asked him the question, so he had to answer it. Yeah, don't know. Although the Lakers play small now, right? I mean, yeah, it would be nice to have Wiseman in there occasionally, to guard AD. I don't know. We just need a healthy Looney, and we should be okay against the Lakers because they just got rid of DeAndre. I guess Dwight Howard will come in the game at some point, and then we can put Wiseman on Howard. So yeah, we gotta win this game on Thursday. I mean, maybe for the mentality of the young players. If we don't have Klay, then I don't think we gotta win. I don't think we ever gotta win, right? Unless it's an elimination game in the playoffs, right? I just wouldn't use that wording. So we're playing Dallas. They're on the way to Dallas right now. Yeah, I don't know. That could have been one of those things. A 7-game series with the Suns, we probably lose 4 games to 1 per your comment right there, right? So that was the one game we would have won. But I'm not worried about it. Like, I'm not worried about it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Completely different offense, India. Completely different. I don't like to compare. I think you get into dangerous territory when you compare Siakam to Wiggins. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, sure, they have hoop type, Toronto salaries. Yeah. I mean, Siakam's making 33 million. Wiggins probably making around that much. So I guess you could compare them because I don't know. I don't know. Siakam, yeah, maybe he's the better player right now. But can he integrate with the Warriors in the way that Wiggins has? Can he stay healthy? Can he play every single game? The list goes on. So it's again, it's hard to compare. Yeah, everyone would. They would it's a different form of entertainment. It's a very odd form of entertainment to be outraged all the time and just revel in outrage and go on social media and revel in outrage. It's different. It's borderline psychopath, in my opinion. It really is. Like, I got this hater on Twitter that everything I do he hates on. Like, it's like, it's weird. It's really a weird feeling. It makes me uneasy, but then again, hey, look, fine, keep doing it, and I'll get more used to that and develop a thick skin. But it's more of a commentary of society these days, where anybody can go act like a fool on Twitter because they're anonymous and they don't have to answer to anybody. Everything that Steve has said about Twitter, and I think it's bad for society, and I don't want anybody on here to do that anymore because it's weak. It really is weak. Like, if you have problems in real life, you confront them. Man up. Don't stab anybody behind the back like this psychopath has done time and time again to me. Yeah. I just hope that, every live stream we can maybe prevent one person from turning to that dark side where it's really easy to go on Twitter and complain, be outraged, cancel culture. what good does that do to society? I don't think that really brings anything. You know, when you live your life, a lot of you youngsters out there, at some point, you're going to ask yourself, whether you like it or not, you're going to come to that point in your life where you kind of go, what's my purpose in life? And it may be something personal. It may be that you had a kid, and your whole purpose in life is to make sure that your kid has a better life than you did. It could be that you go on a mission on in Africa to help starving children not starve anymore. That could be your purpose. Your purpose could be, I recently saw National Geographic with Will Smith. They had a guy on there that, you know, whether it's the blind guy that goes to different places, or it's the guy that um, had a near death experience and now exploring to the rest of the world. They found their purpose, and you guys are going to have to find your purpose as well. As I replay Wiseman for lack of other things to play in the background, you know, when that time comes, I don't think you get there. When you get to that point, I want you to be armed with enough positivity with you to learn how to be positive so that you can fulfill whatever purpose it is in your life. So, yeah. Werda called me a mofo. Okay. You're gone, like, permanently. Where do you learn how to talk to people like this, man? Like, that's awful. That's just awful. I'd user on channel. Bye-bye forever. Probably like a 12-year-old kid somewhere. Nine game, 7 game, whatever. That was then, this is now. We're having issues right now. It's not the same. You know, it's different. Maybe those teams were going through a funk. Maybe we were riding the wave of Draymond's, you know, what he brings, and we were just riding that wave. And now we haven't had Draymond in a while. Maybe Andre played a couple games in there. You don't need to keep comparing. So I get what you're saying, and we're back to that. I'm just not outraged by the losses. I'm not outraged. Yeah, we're fully healthy. We can be. I mean, basically, we got to have a healthy Draymond, and probably Andre, but for sure Draymond. Yeah. Well, that's where I feel like I want you guys to treat social media as you would in real life. That way you never end up accidentally doing that in real life. Whether it's, you know, it could be road rage, it could be out there, you know, someone cuts you off and you think they're not looking at you, and you say something and they saw whatever, and then it turns into something bigger. I don't want that to happen. And the best way to avoid that is always be positive. 100% strive for that, because that will save you in the end from anything. So I don't want you to accidentally fall into that. completely disagree with you, India. Completely disagree. It's not about Wiggins. This team's about Steph and Draymond. And if Draymond is running on all cylinders and so Steph, we don't need Wiggins to hit 20. Just double digits. That's fine. But why are we keeping score on that? He could go no digits. Somebody else step up. JP, JK. Wiggins keeps the same defense that he's been playing. We'll be fine. Yep. There's always, why aren't we comparing to some of those? We'll compare the things we want to make our narrative, but then we forget to compare our situation to the Nets and the Lakers, and they've got a lot more problems. I mean, yes, Draymond not healthy is a huge problem, but the Nets and the Lakers would gladly trade where they're at with where we're at. Oh, thank you. I'm a realist. Yay. Right, Bruce? Okay. Why is Klay out? He's just sick. Working on a format. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yes, we just need to be healthy. My smiles made you smile. Wow. What a compliment. That's crazy. Yeah, we got to get a podcast out there. Oh, what do you think that we've been doing? We're not healthy. You can't expect us to play a certain way if I don't have all my chess pieces. So basically you're saying take away, let's play some chess. Yeah, I like this analogy, man. I like it. Where should I write this down? Man, what a long night. 3:58. Okay. Okay, so let's play some chess, but you don't get to have your rook. What's Draymond? He's a rook, right? He's a rook. Not in that sense. Let's make him a knight. You don't get to have a knight. Man, Draymond's almost a queen, man. But anyway, you don't get to have your knight. And tell me what your strategy is, right? That's what you're asking me right now. Wait a minute. I mean, Draymond's worth a knight and a bishop, right? It's like, wait. How about I give you my strategy, my fix it to the problems, and you give me my knight and my bishop back. You know, so we're kind of in that tug of war right here, kind of in that quandary. So I just like, but we could, you know, make fewer turnovers. Let's start with that. So that's controllable. Yay, we got a Twitch comment. Are we going to get the Curry interview? See, sometimes the guys don't come out until later, and I don't know that Steph's around. So let me just check my resources, see if I've been talking so long, I didn't even check it. Let's see. Minnesota has a post game. Yeah. So let's see. Check one more source. All right, Steph is on right now. So we'll come back to it. Come back to it. Moody might be out. Oh yeah, Witherspoon might be out too. Never mind that one. We don't need DeAndre Jordan right now. There's the Quindary update. Draymond coming back on Steph's birthday. I mean, that's wishful thinking, but we'll see. Lone Dog. Yeah, everybody's going through. All the teams are going through something. Yeah. Having trouble with the injuries. Yeah, right? Where are they? I don't know. APB. Somebody send out an APB for these guys. Exactly. I mean, DeAndre might get us a few rebounds, but at what cost? We've been through this already 7 times tonight for those joining us late. Once Draymond comes back, DeAndre Jordan will not play. And therefore you cut Belly already. So then now there's no more room to have that versatility. And DeAndre Jordan suddenly is dead weight on that roster once Draymond comes back. So that's it. All right, here comes Steph.
Some of you guys' issues, but what are the issues right now that are separate from Draymond's absence that kind of concern you the most?
I think really it's just
turnovers,
consistency and focus, and IQ, and just understanding how certain teams are trying to execute against us and what we can do. I'm talking about mostly defensively, what we can do to kind of counter that. And we have a lot of different rotations and lineups, and we're trying to make adjustments on the fly, but we have to. I think Coach said be more connected, but just be more in sync as a 5-man unit, whoever's out there. You realize how hard it is to win this league. We say that a lot because I feel like guys have been around know what it takes, but nights like tonight where just don't play a good brand of basketball defensively to give yourself a chance to win on the road against a team that you allow to have life the whole night. You're not going to win a lot of games that way.
With connectivity or being more connected, and we're talking about issues outside of just Draymond's absence, but how does just having him around this team, or maybe not having him around this team, affect or impact the connectedness? Or not even.
I mean, myself, Andre, Draymond, Klay, we've all been around playoff series, championship runs, so we all know what that feels like with the level that you have to be at every night. So we have another guy that can share that perspective, I'll say. But it's also like, what he brings on the court is another level of confidence. It's also, Klay's been in and out of the lineup, Andre's been out of the lineup, and we've had just a lot of just shuffle going on. it's not an excuse to have a plan, but it's also like the balance of developing our young guys and understanding the opportunity they have to be able to see that night in, night out. Like it worked in the first half of the season. It hasn't been there as consistently with our guys also. Again, not an excuse to have a plan, but we are built as a full team. And until we get that, I don't know if we'll see our, a full ceiling, but we have to do the little things in the meantime to, keep building confidence right now in that plan.
But not with Draymond not just not even being around the team very much because of his injury and rehabbing separately. I mean, how Steve said he's going to be joining you guys in Dallas. How important is it just to have him in the room with you?
It's huge. Like I said, we're all built in terms of like that trust and chemistry and knowing each other and having a guy like him who's very mobile, high IQ, has a certain approach of leadership, like all that stuff. It matters. So that's why I was trying to stay patient in terms of where we are in the season. We're trying to be
Wiggins hasn't had a 20-minute game since January. How much more do you get from him coming off of it?
I think I said this the other night. We used to be aggressive. I was talking about Jordan. We used to be aggressive. It's just like, he's capable, obviously. We kind of score athlete. He is, and the way he can get it a lot of different ways. So we obviously need to figure out if that's what calling and getting in the right position, if that's him being more assertive, demanding the ball, certain matchups, stuff like that, certain parts of the game. That's what we expect, and I expect him to respond.
There's Steph breaking it down.
All right.
And, I see you have your.
The thing is that they said that last game and he didn't respond this game. Oh well. So I think we can do a couple things here. One, the audio sucked because it's it's coming all the way from Minnesota. No knock on Minnesota. I'm just saying, sometimes it just doesn't get the best Zoom call. So let me get that for you. See if we can get that. And then we're going to do cat. We can do cat. Should we do cat? Yeah. We should do cat. Give me a moment as I grab some of this post-game stuff. There we go. Copy link address. All right, cool. Here we go. Almost there. Get link. Okay, cool. Hurry up. Download. Let's see. 20301. Post stuff. Post Kerr. Okay. And then we gotta do a cat. Yeah, let's do cat. I like Cat. He's a cool dude. I know the guy that does his multimedia. He's from the Bay, Chucky Anthony. I don't know if you guys know him. And really cool dude. So let's go back to Steph because that was difficult to hear. And we will share screen. Oh, let's see. Oh, I already said when James will come back. 7th time tonight, but that's all good. I said James will come back here. Let's go Warriors.com. That's where you got to go for the answer. Okay, so go let's go Warriors.com. And there's your answer. Okay, so let's pull Steph up, share this. Oops, share screen, window, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yeah. Let me put this on as, let's see. There we go. That's a good, yeah, I like that. Let's do that for now. Put that on as our thumbnail. Congratulations. The art of blazing is now in our thumbnail. In 3, 2, 1. Boop. You are our thumbnail. And I'm going to post this now going through post game. Still maintaining the positivity. Warriors. Starting with Steph and then also probably Cat because he's a funny guy. Yeah. I'm typing and it's shaking the whole setup. Sorry. But I got to tweet this real quick. Boom. Yeah. Warriors. All right, cool. Yeah. Tag Steph on this. See if he watches this stuff. Tweet that. Retweet. Retweet. And retweet. And then I gotta post that on our Instagram. So we'll get the stuff in a minute if you'll just be patient with me. You have 100 Twitter notifications. Really? That's a lot. Okay. I'm going to post this on Instagram and we'll get to Steph and then Kat real soon. I can't wait to hear Kat because he's a funny dude. He's a funny guy. But see what happens when you wait patiently right there. Simple Bubble, formerly known as Simple Bubble. You get to be on our thumbnail after all that waiting, trying to get through. And, we had some problems with the whole, had him accidentally blocked. I thought I unblocked him. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube sometimes on that. It just doesn't work sometimes. But look at all that. Eventually things worked out and here you are, and you are my thumbnail on the YouTube. Isn't that exciting? Okay. So let's pull up Steph here. Let's go ahead and hear what he has to say. Here we go.
Solve some of you guys' current issues, but what are the issues right now that are separate from Draymond's absence that kind of concern you the most?
think
That's a
really
long
it's just
pause.
consistency and focus and IQ and just understanding how certain teams are trying to execute against us and what we can do. I'm talking mostly defensively, what we can do to kind of counter that, you know. And we have a lot of different rotations and lineups, and we're trying to make adjustments on the fly, but we have to. I think Coach said be more connected, but just be more in sync as a 5-man unit, whoever's out there. Realized how hard it is to win in this league. We say that a lot because I feel like guys have been around know what it takes. But nights like tonight where you just don't play a good brand of basketball defensively to give yourself a chance to win on the road against a team that you allowed to have life the whole night. Like, you're not going to win a lot of games that way.
With connectivity or being more connected, I mean, we're talking about issues outside of just Draymond's absence, but how does just having him around this team or maybe not having him around this team affect or impact the connectiveness? Like not even
just, I mean, myself, Andre, Draymond, Klay, we've all been around playoff series, championship runs, so we all know what that feels like, what the level that you have to be at every night. So we have another guy that can share that perspective, I'll say. But it's also like, what he brings on the court is another level of confidence. It's also Klay's been in and out the lineup, Andre's been out the lineup, and we've had just a lot of just shuffling going on. It's not an excuse because I have a plan, but it's also like the balance of developing our young guys and understanding the opportunity they have to be able to see that night in, night out. Like it worked in the first half of the season. It hasn't been there as consistently with our guys out. So, again, not an excuse to have a plan, but we are built as a full team. And until we get that, I don't know if we'll see our, a full ceiling, but we have to do the little things in the meantime to, keep building confidence. Right now, we're not doing that.
But not with Draymond, not even being around the team very much because of his injury and rehabbing separately. I mean, how Steve said that he's going to be joining you guys in Dallas. How important is it just to have him in the room with you?
It's huge. Like I said, we're all built in terms of like that trust and chemistry and knowing each other and having a guy like him who's very vocal, high IQ, has a certain approach of leadership, like all that stuff. It matters. So that's why I was trying to stay patient in terms of where we are in the season. We're trying to be nothing that.
Wiggins hasn't had a 20-point game since January. How much more do you guys need from him coming off of it?
I think I said this the other night. We just need aggressive. I was talking about Jordan. We just need aggressiveness. Like, he's capable, obviously. We kind of scorer, athlete. He is in the way he can get it a lot of different ways. So we obviously need to figure out if that's just sets we're calling to get him in the right position, if that's him being more assertive, demanding the ball, certain matchups, stuff like that, certain parts of the game. That's what we expect, and I expect him to respond.
Let's do two quick on Zoom. Monty, Poole, and then Cyrus. Go ahead, Monty.
Earlier this season, you guys kind of had some fun with Wiggins and his being assertive and aggressive, and you talked about showing him, video of his work against Cat. You got any new tricks up your bag to try and get Wiggs going again?
He's an all-star and he can turn around, so it's not anything that you need to trick anybody into. It's just it's what we demand of everybody. Be your best every night and come with that intention. So whatever that means for everybody individually to step up and respond to, That's what we asked. Wigs is no different.
Right. Last one for Cyrus. Go ahead.
Thanks, Raymond. Steph, a week or so ago in an interview, used the word undersized when describing this team. What is the size of this team's impact on the court, in your opinion? And would you wish that the front office brought in reinforcements given all the injuries?
I mean, there are certain matchups that are difficult because you got a guy like Cat, Jokic. I've seen recently, but those like guys that put pressure on you in the paint, you have to come in with physicality. Loon's been doing a great job putting up a fight and being aggressive and competing, taking on those matchups, taking it personally. But guys like that, it's not just one guy. Like, if you left somebody on an island, the best defender with that type of talent, they're going to eventually find their way. That's what they're paid to do. So it's everybody has to figure out how to help and pitch in and be on a string. That's kind of that connectedness I was talking about. Or in sync. And I mean, I don't know who else is out there that wanted to come and we said no, or whatever the case is. So if you got any intel on that, let me know.
All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
All right. Hang on a sec. I got Cat. Got D'Lo, then Cat. But I think we'll skip to Cat first. There we go. Give me a second. Wow, it's March already, people. It's March. D'Lo, Cat. Okay. Trash that one. Go here. Open that one. Put that aside. That one. Okay. Let's put Cat on the screen. All right. So first was D'Lo, as you can see. Now let's move it to Cat. Come back to D'Lo.
When I heard that,
Carl, I mean, knowing that you had the mismatches a lot tonight, were you even kind of more assertive and wanted to be more aggressive to kind of set a tone early for you guys?
We had a flight yesterday, a good flight and everything, and I just, in my mind, was just thinking about the back-to-backs we've been talking about. So, didn't know Anthony was not to play. So, when I heard that, it just raised competitive juices in me, and also having that kind of thought process, the whole play this morning, everything, I just really wanted to come out here and play my best to try to get us a win tonight against a really good team. You're playing the Golden State Warriors, so you know how everyone feels about that. You wake up with a different energy and a different vibe. So just trying to come out here, lead through performance, and do what I can.
I saw you going through your pregame shooting routine, and there's a lot of kids that were watching and responding pretty well. Did you get a charge out of that? When people are watching you and kind of getting excited by the show you're putting on while Steph is on the other side putting on his?
It's definitely new. It's definitely different. You win one 3-point contest, everything changes now. So, I just always want to continue to inspire and motivate these kids, especially in our community. So, if I could do that in a warm up and then before a game, then I'm very happy about it. It's all about giving back, and it's just humbling. It's humbling, because I felt, years ago I was those kids, trying to just have a chance to step on that floor, tie my shoes like them.
You got out of this tough stretch right out of break 3-1 here. I mean, would you say the confidence is even growing higher in this team collectively as you kind of continue to answer the bell here?
Yeah, I think confidence is growing. I think that we're doing a good job of trusting each other. We're fixing little things we have to fix. We've been talking about in the media, and y'all have seen. I think we're just doing a great job of answering to adversity. no matter what the game is, no matter how it's being played out. We just continue to fight. So very encouraging signs, especially tonight when you're going against a team like that, one of the best teams in the West, and you can find a way to put 30-plus points in 3 quarters of 4 and one's 28. So, there's a lot to be happy about tonight. Something very good is coming out of this game, especially with talking about back-to-backs and our confidence, and also trusting that, no matter who we play, even if it's the best team in the West, one of the best teams in the West, and we're missing one of our star players, we can still go out there and play this well.
Did you do anything differently as a group, as a team, to approach the back-to-back this time around?
I don't know. I just felt when we came in the locker room and me and Nas Reed were talking about it, everyone just had such a positive approach to today. Everyone felt really good. Everyone felt really energetic. Felt
positive.
We got good sleep and everything. So we were talking about it before the game. I don't know. We didn't have shoot around. It's just kind of like show up before the meeting at 45. So kind of the Mike D'Antoni approach. So maybe that worked, but. I just think that it was just one of those days where we came out really, really prepared to play and had the right mindset coming in.
Is Ant like your official stat counter? Because he's sitting over on the sidelines like screaming.
He makes me care at one point. You start caring when you got someone barking in your ear during the play, and I'm thinking I'm hearing coverages, and all I hear is Ant say, "Get the rebound." So, I don't know. I definitely would be lying if I didn't say that when I got to 39, I wasn't going for it. So I was definitely going for it. What plays back in my head every single time is Ant last time when I had a chance for 40 and I just kind of just played the win and let it go. So this time I was like, I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. I'm going to at least try. So no lie, I'm a lose sleep over that free throws. That's the story of my life, in and out.
But the defense tonight is pretty consistent effort throughout. Is that confidence that you guys can really get that end moving back in the right direction here?
Yeah, I think that we're just doing a great job. I think we're playing. I think, one thing we played with a lot tonight, and one thing that Coach told us, and I think that we carried it over regardless of the fouls and everything, was we played really physical, and we dictated the physicality of the game, and I think it gave us a big boost tonight, man. We just played really well up and down our roster. So it's a great night to be a Timberwolves fan. Definitely, it's great to have 2 days to really soak up these wins and have that back-to-back narrative killed off in one time. So it's a good time. But we really, we got games coming up. We can't afford to slip up. We can't afford to let them go.
You mentioned that break you have now. It's been a pretty brutal month-long stretch in terms of quality opponents. I'm curious if you think back a month ago, kind of looking at that schedule and given what you guys have been able to do in this month, how do you just kind of assess all that?
I mean, we got a lot to be proud of. We played a lot of great teams. We played a lot of great games. And I think we've shown a lot about what our team could be. Today we showed that even with a star player down, one of our biggest pieces of our team out, we're able to come through and find a way to really play well and be the top team in the West. And in essence, the top 3 seed we may see in the playoffs. And on the flip side, last game, we showed that, no matter how funky the game is, no matter how bad the game is, we're always in it. No matter, even if we're down double digits, we're always in the game. And we found a way to win on the road. So that's impressive in itself and impressive to do that in a road game. So I think these last 2 games show a lot about our team. It shows the character of those guys, the fight of the guys, competitive drive, and also something I've talked about, we've all talked about, the chemistry.
Defensively, Memphis was a really strong performance. Tonight was a really strong performance. How far away would you say you are? You've talked about needing to get back to where you were defensively. How far is that gap right now?
We're like 85%, I think there's still 15% to make up. And I think, it starts with me and it goes down the list, So got to be better. There's sometimes tonight, Steph Curry, I say best shooting big man, he's the best shooter of all time. So I let him get some tries by himself, guarding cuts and stuff. So I got to be more engaged, in my matchup in KYP. So I got to be better there. And there's always room for improvement. I think there's another notch you can take it up to, and I think early on in the season, it was like the 100% you were seeing, over teams like that under 180, with 90 points, So we'll get back there, but right now I think that when the offense was lacking, our defense was succeeding. Our offense started going crazy, and our defense slipped. So now we're seeing kind of both of them coming together throughout the season, which is a great sign, especially like the Phoenix Suns in the bubble season. You just got to get hot and have it, figured out at the right time of the year.
Along those lines, having the bench play like it has of late might help with that when it comes to just where you guys can go as a team and kind of the ceiling that you have. How far can they take without it?
I mean, far. The one year I was part of the playoffs, it was because of how good our bench was. So we've always had a great starting unit, and it's always been somehow our bench, the differential from our starters to the bench. So having a bench like that play the way they played, especially in these games recently and everything, I mean, that's what you need to make the playoffs. If anyone knows, I know. When you made it, our bench was Jamal Crawford and a lot of really good bench players or even starters that we needed them to be. And that got us to the playoffs, really.
Players practice jump shots all the time, even though it's only half-hearted contested jump shots.
6 more minutes.
A lot of your shots now have been off the dribble, hard drives. Is there a way to?
Let's see. Wow, man, he gave him a bonanza.
Having.
Okay, I've heard enough. This isn't Let's Go Wolves, so. Oh really? Then I'm gonna report him. Hold on. Report. They're gonna get you, man. I've reported you either every single time. Every single time I reported you. Probably like it's probably like some 10-year-old somewhere. Changing profile names gets past the block. Can't get rid of them. All right. Well, we got a Steph Curry, 30 people on. Yeah, man. This guy needs a life. Need a life. You only did it twice, honey badger. 3 times. Yeah. Appreciate it. Blazing. I'm ready for you, honey badger. Bring it. Oh, it's King David now, huh? Oops, I think I did the wrong guy. Here, let me get that. There. I think I fixed everything. Yeah, I fixed it, Roland. He's back. Yeah, King David's good. Say something, King David. Yeah. They play us in the that's the bad. I don't know that regular season really matters. we're gonna have Draymond. So Juan, get out of here, Juan. Last time Juan came on here was we should fire Kerr, right? Timeout, and then he comes on here with another one. Okay, how many people do we have? 28 people. All right, well, the next game is 2 days, Dallas. Don't know when we're getting Draymond. He said 3 or 4 weeks a week ago. So it's going to take a while. Oh, he's back. Now make me stop. All your comments disappear, dude. It's just like King David, it's like, do you trust Steve and his staff or not? So you just got to put your trust in them at some point. They're already thinking those things. Everything you thought of, he's already thought of. So that's it. But hey, thanks to the guy that keeps putting Kobe and Duncan are greater than LeBron, because you keep my live stream going on. It's all good. And you're gone again. All gone. Yeah. Healthy team. Yep. Come on, psychopath. Where are you? K-Woo showed up. Thanks to the psychopath, K-Woo showed up, because I would have ended the chat already if it wasn't for psychopath. Keep the chat going, psychopath. Where's the psychopath? There he is. Is it really that easy to spam a live stream? Like, we keep on going with these good comments right here. A psychopath cannot ruin our live stream because of you guys. Look at that. That's great. Good guys are winning again. Did we tire out the psychopath? You know, Steph winning finals MVP, it's not even like, that's not even his narrative. It's somebody else kind of saying that that's an issue, and so he has to go out and get it. Sucks, man, but yeah, hope we get Klay. Ooh, that's going to be fun. I got him though. Psychopath. What's up, Psychopath? I know, right? What happened to YouTube? Why is it so easy? Klay is just sick. Ronald, he's just sick. Yeah. All he had to do was change his profile pic. Yeah, I'm blocking that. I am blocking it, Kevin, but it does. I think it was somebody out there was saying that all he has to do is change his username, something like that. So he's obviously doing that, or he's creating new accounts on the fly. But as long as we still have you guys here, and it's gonna keep going. He wants me to stop. The psychopath wants me to stop. Yeah, but he doesn't bug me. God, be careful, Dean. You do the caps. I almost blocked you. Yeah. Juan spelled backwards is not going to be commenting on here anymore. Yep. Yep. The Grizzlies are good, but what can we do about it? All we can do is get Draymond back, and yeah, the Grizzlies are tough. They're tough. We have Draymond though. Should be good. Where did the psychopath go? We're having good comments though. I know. Which highlight of Ja? There's so many highlights of Ja. It's incredible. Did you guys see the workout video of Ja from before? Did we lose the psychopath? Come on, man. You're disappointing me. Change your username and type what you type. Any news on Andre returning? No news day to day. And I just, he's suffering through injuries right now. And I just don't see him wanting to go through that another season of just suffering through injuries. Like, that sucks, right? Why wouldn't you just, not ever risk any injury, not ever have any injuries for the entire season, and just be like Sean Livingston and be a consultant on the team? So I think we finally snuffed out the psychopath. He's not posting anymore. Oh well. I have a tweet here. LeBron darted Westbrook an annoyed look after he didn't rotate that resulted in the Mavs having an open look near the rim. Oh, poor Lakers. The ugly layup of Draymond. Oh yeah. Draymond wasn't 100% though. He was not 100%. Let me show you now that the psychopath is gone, which means he'll probably come back. Let me show you that shoot. Let me show that workout video of Ja. There we go. Try for one more chip. Yeah, maybe. Oh, your grandma loves Iggy, but we don't call him Iggy. We call him Andre because he doesn't like to be called Iggy. But I'm nitpicking. Okay, I gotta find the video first. Here it is. Okay, let me wait till it ends and I can share it for you. There he is. So here, let's start it over. Yeah! I'll turn it down because they're going to have highlights of an NBA one and I don't want to get demonetized. That dunk was ridiculous. There, you can see him going. Cool stuff, huh? Look at that. He's throwing cones at him. Yep. Cool, huh? Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Draymond, somebody asked him at the All-Star Saturday media availability. Draymond said DeRozan should win MVP. So I thought that was interesting. Let's see. Check Twitter for any new updates. Cool. Cool. I don't see anything, which is good. No news is good news. And we got rid of the psychopath. So huge W for us tonight. All right. So I think I'm going to call it a night now that we've slayed the beast in the comments. So everyone, one more time, everyone, please splash that like button. On for nearly 5 hours. I'm pooped. I think I want to do a recap on. Oh, you guys go check out the JK video that I put up on the channel. Really good stuff from Steve. Went into examples of when JK had a brain fart. Like Klay was 7 for 7 in the first quarter, and everyone on the bench was telling JK to give the ball to Klay, and JK shot the ball. So an example of that, plus more. Tomorrow, I think I want to focus more on just, I like that chessboard analogy, right? Like, yeah, and we know that, you know, we don't have Draymond, Klay, and Andre, but we should do stuff better. Okay, so how do we do stuff better? When you took my knight and my bishop off, and then I can put those examples that you guys had, especially Dean's, was like Draymond is like the pawn that made it all the way to the other side, and now he can become anything he wants. All right, so good stuff tonight, and so we'll be back in the game's at 5:30. No, 5:30. Yep, at Dallas. So 5:30 Pacific time. So that's minus 4.5 hours. 48 minus 4.5. So 40 in 43.5 hours or 43 hours. I will see you all. And thanks for everybody coming on board. And hit that like button one more time. Yay, we got past 60. And see you soon. And let me know what you want to see on here. And Dean, I'll get in touch with you, see what we do about that podcast. Appreciate it. Take care, everybody. Ending broadcast now. And I'll say, let's go Warriors.